As the 2016 season comes down to its final few games, the Eastern Florida State College Titans hold the slimmest of leads in the Southern Conference, but they can clinch a playoff spot with a win tonight. But in a Southern Conference where the top four teams are separated by a mere game and a half, fourth place Palm Beach State College is still in the hunt for a playoff spot, but they need a win to stay in the conversation. Live from the Bruce Bochy Field on Eastern Florida's Melbourne campus with everything on the line, it's the Panthers and Titans next. We're at Bruce Bochy Field in Melbourne. Perfect weather for this conference matchup, Southern Conference showdown, if you will, between Palm Beach State College and Eastern Florida State College here this afternoon. Good evening and welcome, everybody. Alongside Alex Friedrich, the former UCF center fielder, I'm Jeff Radcliffe. Thank you so very much for joining us for another broadcast of Titans baseball, our final broadcast of the season on WEFS. And Alex, I think all the cliches apply. A must-win situation, and really everything, all the marbles, you can say that.
And time again, we deal with it in the Southern Conference where it comes down to the last couple of games to really determine playoff seeding. So every game's more important, and no game more important than the one that they have ahead of them today.
Palm Beach State really hot as of late. Winners of 4 of their last 5. The pitching has been solid. Team ERA 3.33. That is 7th in the nation. Shane Sawzak, one of those pitchers that have been really good as of late, the sophomore lefty. He's got an ERA of 2.75, 4-2. 3 saves as well, but he'll be getting the start tonight. For Eastern Florida, Jacob Walsh, a guy we've seen the last 2 broadcasts together, and he's really been getting it done.
Oh, yeah, Jacob Walsh, one of those guys that'll really fill up the strike zone throughout the ball game. Just hope for this Eastern Florida defense to really protect them and play their positions.
Here is a look at the batting order for the Panthers, coached by Kyle Forbes in his 6th season. It will be Pembroke Burrows, the left fielder, to lead things off, followed by Balin Sparks, the heavy hitter, the center fielder. The right fielder is going to be Cody Wilson. Tyler Hallis, the third baseman, will bat cleanup, followed by Luis Diaz-Santa, Drexler McKay, Danny Cepeda, James Buckley, the second baseman, and Tyler Huggins, the first baseman, will try to turn over the order. As we take a look at Walsh, and a lot of people taking a look at Walsh with how good he has been, as Pembroke Burrows will lead things off.
Yeah, Walsh yet to sign to another program thus far, but couple scouts in the stands for this final outing of the regular season for Walsh.
Burrows hitting .314 on the season, and he takes a ball.
Walsh, one of those guys like we mentioned before, is just really likes to throw strikes, stay ahead in the count, getting an early ball there in this count, but look for him to get dialed in with that fastball.
We'll chop it to the left side, picked up by Vinny Capra. Long throw to first, not in time, and the first runner is aboard. Pembroke Burrows legs out a single.
Just a little fastball on the inside half. Burrows getting just enough of it to get it over to the shortstop, and Vinny Capra kind of caught in no man's land.
Quickly, let's take a look at the Eastern Florida defense. It's Lyle, Rodriguez, and Duran in the outfield, left to right. Capra, Puig server, and Garcia in the infield. Jake Walsh, the pitcher. Luis Soriero is the catcher, and R.J. Diet will be one of the referees, the umpires, if you will, and Chris Tipton behind the dish. Balin Sparks will dig in. Sparks 2 for 4, 2 runs scored yesterday, and a 5-4 win against Eastern Florida down in Lake Worth.
Panthers with a leadoff runner aboard. See how Jacob Walsh pitches from the stretch early in this ball game.
Native of Weston, hitting .360, leading the team, and he will take a base. So a hit by pitch, and a interesting start to say the least here for the Titans and Jake Walsh.
As many situations as we alluded to earlier, as a couple scouts in the stands today. Hopefully Jake just really knows to play his game. I've been in the situation before where you kind of catch wind of someone coming to watch you, really looking for you to perform, and then you maybe kind of get tight early in the game, but you know, it's still early. got defense behind him. Try to hit one of those classic double play balls.
2 on and nobody out here in the top of the first. And stepping in is Cody Wilson. Wilson hitting .328, but he's got 5 home runs. So you're talking about a free swinger.
Yeah, was one of those hit or miss guys that give it all every single swing. Not really looking for solid contact every single swing, but when they get it, it sure does go quite a ways.
Certainly put Walsh in a hole if he gives up a big hit here, and he's even in the count 1-1. Wilson out of Jupiter did have a home run yesterday. If you're a Titans fan, knocking on wood.
All right.
Also leads the team in triples with 3, also 33 runs scored. And he will take as Walsh being very careful in his delivery.
It looks like he's kind of really forcing it and almost shot putting it up there. That's one of his sliders. His breaking ball is a great pitch, his great out pitch that really produces a lot of ground balls throughout the ball game. So it's weird, a little strange to see him go into it this early, especially behind in the count, but still early.
Looking back at second. And it'll be Burrows to casually walk back to the bag.
Watch out for the sacrifice bunt here. That move to second base was really just for the pitcher to recognize and the team to realize if he's going to square for a bunt or not, and he is not.
Takes a strike, and the count is even at 2-2.
Yeah, a lot of coaches try to see, okay, well, what are they going to do here? Let's just do a quick pickoff to see if he squares early, and nothing doing for the bunt.
Walsh studies into Sierra. Call him Luis, call him Jay. Call him a good catcher as he frames that a little high, and it's 3-2.
I know it's very early, but this is a big pitch. Big pitch for Walsh. Get out of this. Try to minimize the damage here instead of loading the bases up with no outs.
A full count pitch, and it's swung on, sent towards right field. It will drift foul, and we'll do it again.
A lot of foul territory here at Bruce Bochy Field. If this is the first broadcast you're tuning into, seems to pop up almost every game.
The Dodger Stadium of the Southern Conference.
Right.
Wilson with the full count. 2 aboard, nobody out. And the Ducks will remain on the pond as he calls time. From the stretch, Walsh delivers and strikes him out swinging. So 1 away, first K of the afternoon for Jake Walsh.
Cody Wilson chasing that high heat. Walsh is known to rear back and get some velocity on that fastball when he really needs it. He kind of tames it throughout the game when he's coasting, but if he needs that big punch out, he'll reach back, try to get that extra 2 or 3 miles per hour on that fastball.
As you would expect, Wilson does lead the team in strikeouts. Does have the home run lead. A lot of times you see those big hitters, they free swingers. That's his 41st strikeout of the season. This brings up Tyler Hallis. And third baseman will try to give it a go with 1 out. Walsh trying to work out of trouble here in this top half of the first. Check swing. Did not go. So one ball, no strikes.
It's good to see Walsh mixing up the first pitches. Usually comes in with a fastball for the first 3 batters, then electing to do a breaking ball to Hallis.
Upstairs.
We don't normally see Jake Walsh miss high that often. A lot of time whenever he's clicking, a lot of his misses will be down in the zone. That's what you hope for. You start missing up in the zone, then You guys start teeing off, and those ones that actually stay in the strike zone, those belt-high fastballs.
A trip to the mound for Sierra.
Just one pitch away here. Gets a.
That's what he told him. You would think, right?
Yeah. Hey, listen here. Let's. We know our game plan. Let's attack the hitter. Use our defense.
In our last game, in our last broadcast, the Titans turning 5 double plays, I believe, in that game.
That is right. That is correct. 10 outs on 5 pitches. That'll save the old pitch count.
Inside, paints that corner. 3-1 as Hallis taken all the way on that one. So Luis Diaz Santa on deck. Drilled to the right side, right to Garcia. Double play possibility.
Got him. Got him.
And there it is. The inning is over.
Wow.
Not the most conventional double play, but it was picked up by Garcia at first and got the return in time.
And there it is again, the classic Jacob Walsh double play. Gets into some trouble and no problem. Throws up a hoop at the top of the first.
Take another look at getting out of a jam the fun way, the easy way.
Ruben Garcia has a strong arm for first base, and excellent job by Jacob Walsh fielding his position, getting over to first base. As soon as he recognizes that ball off the bat going to the right side, it's almost second nature for these pitchers to start working their way over to first base to cover the bag. So, good defense here early for the Titans. And they're going to need it because this Panthers ball club does know how to swing the bat, and their playoff hopes are also on the line. They win. They create the little bit of distance and move them into a good position for the playoff standings.
No doubt. Let's take a look at what Eastern Florida and Jeff Tammer throwing the way of the Panthers pitching staff. It'll be Manny Rodriguez to lead things off. Vinny Capra will be second, shortstop. Sammy Duran in the number 3 hole. John Capra will be the cleanup hitter. He's playing third base. Jay Sierra will be the catcher, batting 5th. Followed by Jean Jimenez, the designated hitter. Ruben Garcia, the first baseman. Ian Lyle in left field. And A.J. Puigserver, the second baseman, who gets another start for the injured Norberto Navarro, who third on the team in hitting, and a big loss right now on the injury front.
Yeah, especially, I mean, you want to play as safe as you can moving into the playoffs here, so you don't want to try to push them too hard. But, yeah, that is a big loss, like you mentioned. Norberto Navarro, great second baseman and awesome 2-hole hitter.
Palm Beach State College defense sets up like this in the outfield. Left to right, Burrows, Sparks, and Wilson. It'll be Tyler Hallis at third. Shortstop is Diaz Santa. James Buckley is the shortstop. Tyler Huggins at first. The battery mate of Shane Sawchek is Drexler McKay.
Really interested to watch Eastern Florida and their approach at the plate today, facing a softer throwing left-handed pitcher. We'll probably really try to work that outside half of the plate throughout the entirety of the game, but we'll also come inside with a fastball. That's what these lefties like to do. They try to finesse you, work you outside, and then boom, hit you at the knees on the inside corner.
Sawchek's first pitch, right down Broadway, a strike to Manny Rodriguez. Rodriguez, 4th on the team in hitting at .348. And he'll swing away again. He's down in an 0-2 hole.
Looked like an early changeup. Left-handers have the best changeups, I tell you.
That one just missed.
See if Rodriguez can get their own leadoff runner aboard for the Titans.
Rodriguez will take inside. Count evens at 2-2 on the former Lake Nona Lion. Does have a home run. 29 RBIs to his credit this season. As Mark Dakotas points out, pitcher Sawchek working quickly as a chopper to second, and safe at first is Rodriguez, so the leadoff runner aboard for the Titans. Infield hit.
Hey, with 2 strikes, choke up on the bat a little bit, get enough, put the ball in play, good things happen. Hits it right over the middle, gets a nice little hop over the pitcher's mound, making it a tough play for Buckley at second base to going against his body, trying to come back and make a strong throw to first base. Huggins unable to get the stretch.
The sophomore shortstop, Vincent Capra, our cousin Vinny. Actually, it's a brotherly affair with the Capras. John will come later on.
I don't suppose too many straight steals to be called for the Titans with the lefty on the mound. It's a little more difficult. You got to really pick your places with the left-hander as they stare you down as you get your lead.
Ball, no strikes on Capra. Swings away, fouls it straight back. Capra going into this game hitting a whopping .396. Was well over 400 most of the season, though. Sawcheck. The runner at first. Checks the runner, and it's going to be chopped to second. Nice job to break up the double play. So it's Rodriguez erased at second on the fielder's choice.
Oh, no. Now look what they're doing. Wow. Calling the runner out at first for the aggressive slide into second. You know, when I saw that, I saw the Tampa Bay Rays win a game like that.
You don't see that every day. Let's take another look.
And it's this new rule that they're implementing to really save the middle infielders on these slides. If you,
yeah, he went in hard.
I can't say I disagree with that call. And like I mentioned, I was watching a Rays baseball game not too long ago where that play had ended the ball game against the Blue Jays. Jose Bautista, I believe, was the guy sliding into second and reached out and grabbed, I think, Logan Forsythe to try to turn the double play. And nope, out at second, out at
Game
first,
over.
ball game. And that was a threatening inning. So it's already starting.
The question is, how do you score it? What's the terminology?
Yeah, they're calling that the Chase Utley rule.
Okay.
Yeah.
Put a CU in the scorecard. Big looping ball does not find its target to Sammy Duran with the bases empty and 2 away.
And these major league sports are a business, and they want to protect their stars. So you'll see it. I mean, the Buster Posey slide rule.
Oh, nice snatch by Huggins. He'll take that himself. Nice clean catch. And Sawcheck is out of the inning with no damage.
Like I mentioned, yeah, they're trying to protect these star players, just as the year or two before, where Buster Posey got crushed at home plate and I believe broke his arm or something. So now at home plate, there's no standing up, no collisions. The catcher has to stay in front of the plate and create a clear path to avoid all these injuries. And it's a shame how the game is changing, but it
evolves.
It is, and it's really one of those things that you just got to kind of roll with.
Mark Dakotas, keeping the official scorebook, did say, asked if Posey broke his ankle on that.
Was it the ankle? I think it was. It might have been the ankle, yeah. For some reason, I was thinking arm. I don't.
Sawchuck does sound like a hockey name, Mark. We had have a conversation about the movie Slapshot before the broadcast as well. Sawchuck.
Titans swinging the bat early, though. All 3 guys making contact.
Sawcheck, winner in his last 2 outings, beating Miami-Dade and Broward, the second and third place teams in the conference. So it's 15 straight innings of shutout baseball from Sawcheck. The Palm Beach Central product.
Didn't you just know that Palm Beach was going to send out one of their guys? They always seem to really play us tight, and they're going to send out their guy that's the hottest right now on the mound. So Jacob Walsh has his hands full.
Sure.
Keep that score low.
As we've said, it's like that every year in this conference. It comes down to the final few games. It doesn't matter how big the lead is in the conference middle of the season. It always comes back together at the end. No difference this year as Eastern Florida began the day with a half-game lead over Broward, 16-10 and 16-11 in the standings. Miami-Dade 15-11. Palm Beach State College 15-12. So Palm Beach does need to win today to keep those aspirations alive, because this is their final game of the season.
You better believe they're going to be giving it their all this entire ball game. So Eastern Florida just wants to control their own destiny. That's what your goal is at the end of the season. Let's put ourselves in a position to control our own destiny and really manage our bullpen, our starting pitchers, just to make sure we go into the playoffs healthy.
Luis Diaz-Santa with a 1-1 count against Jake Walsh. When he gets away, it'll be a ball. 2-1. Freshman out of Bayamon, Puerto Rico. Batting .297 coming in. Big day yesterday against the Titans. 2 for 4 with an RBI. And swinging away. Foul off to the left.
Walsh getting back in that count, evening it up. I want to see that breaking ball. I want to see him get one good breaking ball over the plate to see him build the confidence in that pitch.
And chopped towards the dugout of Eastern Florida. Count will even at 2-2. Jake Walsh, the local kid from Melbourne. Attracting a lot of attention, as we've said already. Line in the pitch, took something off of it, left it a little bit high.
Try to get him the backdoor breaking ball there, just a hair outside. Home plate umpire Chris Tipton not going to give it to him that easily.
Again, trying to go opposite field pretty consistently here. Missed the mark, 3-2.
Bust him inside. Give him a fastball inside, see if he can get his hands to it.
One of those eat this.
Yes.
Yeah, Santa will draw the walk. So for the second straight inning, the leadoff runner aboard for the Panthers.
Okay. Number 1, okay.
I think Jacob Walsh just does this just to ensure that he has an opportunity to get a double play each inning.
Yeah, okay. That's an interesting take. Drexler McKay will bat for the first time, the catcher. So the freshman from Curacao. And he will lay down the bunt straight to first, picked up by Garcia. Flipped on to Puig server. The out is recorded at first. Runner safe at second.
Successful sacrifice bunt.
Okay.
Panthers with a runner in scoring position.
That's Danny Cepeda, 7-hole hitter. Former player for the Cypress Bay Lightning High School down in Weston, that is a athletic juggernaut in so many sports: football, soccer, baseball. Batting .221, 18 RBIs.
Panthers try to strike first.
At second for Cepeda, swinging at the first pitch, fouling it back to the right. Out of play.
I'd like to see him kind of really get in his rhythm, stay ahead in the count for an entire at-bat or a couple at-bats just to get ahead, throw that first pitch strike.
Nodded back and then throws a strike.
There's that breaking ball right there. These right-handers are going to have trouble with that throughout the ball game. See it time and time again. It's a great out pitch for Jake.
0-2 hole for Cepeda. The stretch from 6-2 Jake Walsh. Taken all the way.
It's a good take there by Cepeda. That was another good breaking ball on the outer half that kind of broke out of the strike zone but started right down the center.
A 1-2 from Walsh. Left it upstairs. We're even at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
You don't normally see him miss by that much. He's really given up on it. Maybe work on that follow through just a hair. Hang on to it just a little longer.
And it's Luis Diaz-Santa ready to ride the sleigh home with the hit here. He's out at second. There's a ball, makes the count full 3-2. Walsh kicking the dirt.
Just trying to find that rhythm.
3-2 to Cepeda. Swung on, fouled back against the screen. The at-bat will continue.
Yeah, really watching Palm Beach State. I was surprised on that first inning when they had first and second, no outs, and they didn't sacrifice bunt just to try to manufacture runs early, this game meaning so much to them. Not surprised by the sacrifice bunt this inning. I guess they got their runner in scoring position.
Swing and a miss. Strike three. Second punch out for Jake Walsh. And now an out away from getting out of the inning here and stranding that runner at second. So Cepeda, strikeout victim. James Buckley, the 8-hole hitter. Second baseman will bat. Buckley, the freshman out of Coconut Creek, Monarch High School. Batting .252 with a home run, 12 RBIs. If he gets on, not sure in a stealing situation, but he does have 13 of them to his credit. Running all the way, giving chase is Lyle in left. It's off the fence, but out of play. Foul.
Take this time to notice that the wind is blowing fairly heavily to left field. It looked like he didn't get all of that one by any means, and that thing drifted all the way to the fence. Buckley only with one home run on the season. That one almost went out foul territory.
So Wednesday night, right-handed hitter's delight.
Yeah.
So he went opposite way with that.
So we got 2 outs, runner in scoring position. Outfield needs to get the ball in quickly if it's a base hit. Try to keep that run from scoring. Second base.
Righty on lefty here. Runner at second is Diaz-Santa. 2 away. Check swing, and he went.
I think Chris Tipton kind of got the assist there to RJ Dye. Kind of said, did he go with some serious confidence, you know?
Buckley in an 0-2 hole. Walsh trying to get out of this top of the second. Pitch from Walsh. Fouled off to the left, under the screen. Drops down to the warning track.
Going right at him, 0-2 count. A lot of times you see a spiked curveball or a high fastball try to change the eye level or an inside pitch, but he's trying to hit that outside corner, retire him, save his arm.
Chopped it left side, foul, staying alive, 0-2.
There it is
Making
again.
contact.
Yeah, backdoor breaking ball, trying to sneak one by him. Buckley just fouling it off. 2 strikes, that's what you're supposed to do. If you get a tough pitch like that to handle, just fight it off and hope to get a better one that you can handle.
The 0-2 from Walsh. It's worked a lot from the stretch here so far, and it's going to be a base knock into center field. Rounding third, headed for home is Diaz-Santa. It is 1-0 on the strength of a RBI single from James Buckley.
Tip your cap to Buckley there. That was a good piece of hitting. Walsh coming inside with that fastball. Buckley clearing his hands, getting barrel on it. And a nice line drive over second baseman Puig server. And I just have a hard time thinking you don't want to give him something that easy to make contact with in the count when you're ahead by that much. But it really wasn't that great of a pitch. Buckley just great job of using his hands.
Brings home the 9-hole hitter, Tyler Huggins, with a run in, 2 outs. Throw back to first, not in time. Again, Buckley a threat to steal, as 13 of them That's tied for the team lead with Pembroke Burroughs. Big swing and a miss there from Huggins.
Especially with 2 outs and a right-hander on the mound. I'd be surprised if they didn't try to go at some point here. Get another runner in scoring position.
Brings up the 9-hole hitter again in the next inning. Turn that lineup over. Takes something off. Finds the strike zone. 0-2 once again. The Beach, so it says on the jerseys, with a 1-0 lead. Thought about going, got away from Sierra. And Huggins make that. Buckley will take second.
Good base running by Buckley, reading that down angle on the breaking ball, hitting the dirt. Kicks off Sierra. He's upstanding, second base.
Runner in scoring position once again. Not want to call deja vu here. Huggins will take that one away. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Runner on second. Deuce is wild here. Crack to left field. High, far, back, and at the track. The catch is made by Ian Lyle to end the inning. But Huggins gave it a ride. 1 run on 1 hit, 1 left on. It is 1-0 Palm Beach.
You heard the roar from the Palm Beach dugout trying to coax that one into leaving the ballpark, but not enough barrel.
Yeah, the wind died down just enough.
I'd like to maybe see another look at that one as it jumped off the bat fairly quickly, but not with enough juice to clear the fences as Ian Lyle drifts back. And I'm sure he feels the wind out there, and he's got his center fielder talking to him, letting him know how much room he has.
Sure.
Avoid any injuries running into the fence.
We go to the bottom half of the second. Sawcheck will face batters 4, 5, and 6. It'll be John Capra, Jay Sierra, and John Jimenez. And in a 1-0 hole are the Titans. Dropped a 1-run decision yesterday to this Palm Beach team. A game in which Palm Beach committed 3 errors to make it a lot closer than the game probably actually should have been.
It's part of the game. You know, small little details. Every step. Baseball is one of those games, man, where
That's
you
right.
have to be locked in every single pitch or it can cost you a ball game. May not cost you the game at that point in time and the error was occurred, but you go back and do the math.
Yep.
Sometimes it ends up being that way.
John Capra batting .396. Excuse me, 316. 22 RBIs. Melbourne Central Catholic product like his brother Vinny. Takes it inside.
Heading the count. 2-0.
Haven't mentioned Nick Capra, who played here the last couple of years, the older brother. That one fouled back.
Between the 3 of them, they've won a lot of ball games for this Eastern Florida program.
John also a self-professed good juggler. And now we'll send it straight up, pop up center field. Settling under is Sparks. He makes the play, 1 away.
Not much of a juggler. How about yourself? Anything? Any good? No?
Luis Sierra. Luis, designated hitter. He takes a strike. Sierra batting .327, the native of Puerto Rico. Does have 2 home runs, so some pop in that bat for number 1.
Sawcheck missing his spot on that last pitch. His catcher McKay setting outside, comes up reaching inside to call the strike.
Big swing, a flare foul towards the flagpole. We're gonna if you're on the third base cam, keep your head on a swivel. These balls going the opposite way.
Get those guys a helmet.
There's another one fouled back to the right side.
Jay Sierra with 2 strikes now in the hole. A sharp breaking ball there from Sawcheck. That ball started right down the middle and bounced pretty much right where the plate was on the inside half. Sierra unable to check his swing.
First strikeout victim of Sawcheck. 2 away, John Jimenez.
As we've seen in previous games, Jimenez been behind the plate as Sierra was kind of nursing that that catcher's injury where that thumb just keeps getting pounded and jammed on those inside pitches. And actually, Jimenez was called to catch a few games, did a swell job, and now he's back in his comfortable spot at the DH position.
Swing fouled straight back. One-on-one on Jimenez. 2 out, nobody aboard. Jimenez, like Sierra from Puerto Rico, batting .330. Also has a couple of home runs to his credit. And should he get aboard, it'll be Ruben Garcia on deck. See Jeff Tam thinking of a master plan, and it won't happen in this inning. Is put out is made in right field by Cody Wilson, and Jimenez is retired. No runs, no hits, none left. The end of 2. We will remind you that it's a 1-0 game in favor of the visitors from Palm Beach. We go to the top of the 3rd.
Sawcheck really getting in his rhythm that half inning. Just pounding strike zone, getting way ahead of these Titan hitters.
Here's a look at the standings we had already briefly touched on, and you see how tight it is. I mean, it's there's not many cracks to fit another team in between. There's 2 teams on 16 wins. Broward a half a game back. They're playing Miami-Dade as we speak. And Miami-Dade comes here for a makeup game tomorrow. There and lies at the top 4 there. Indian River State, the only team that's really out of contention with a 5-23 mark. But Palm Beach State gets a win today, opens things up for them tomorrow, depending on how results fall.
Something funny to think about and maybe remember is how Miami-Dade had to forfeit those 2 wins early this season to Eastern Florida for an uneligible player. So if Titans are unable to win this one and go against an angry Miami-Dade team tomorrow, you know, that's just, like I said, you want to try to control your destiny as much as possible. So getting this win really let Coach Jeff Tam sleep easy tonight.
At least you know you're going to the playoffs.
Yeah, exactly.
Still would have to try to win the conference tomorrow. And
right.
Miami-Dade always going to be a heated affair.
Just looking through these other conferences, like the Panhandle Conference and the Mid-Florida Conference, none of the division, the conference is even close to like the first place. I mean, there's a couple that are within a few games, but nothing as tight as the Southern Conference this year.
And it always seems to work out that way.
Very competitive conference.
Just a couple of at bats can change the whole shape of the standings. Pembron Burrows will bat for the 2nd time. The left fielder singled and advanced as far as 2nd back in the 1st inning. Burrows squares the bunt his way on.
For a little guy, it looks like Burrows could do some damage on the squat rack. He's got some quads on him. Maybe it's the schmedium pants.
The medium. You have to explain. I'm in between small and medium.
Yeah, the small mediums. Another one is, are those pants painted on or what?
Certainly a fashion element to wearing a baseball uniform, right? Everybody's got their own way of sporting it.
Most
Got the
definitely.
stirrup showing. Some guys like the pants all the way down.
I've recognized that females like the pants up, though. You know, sometimes you got to take one for the team and just go up for the ladies. I was more of a pants down guy, though.
Foul back once again. Long strike. 1-2.
See if Jake Walsh can maybe face a couple batters in the windup before he has to go to the stretch.
Exactly. I was noticing that last inning. First runner aboard, back-to-back innings, trying to get out of it here. This will be fouled off the top of the dugout for Palm Beach, so we'll do it again. Burrows reached on, is the first at batter in the first, and Diaz Santa walked and eventually scored in the second. So leadoff has not been a good spot here in the early going for the Titans. Burrows will swing away and chop it foul off that third base line. Wasting pitches for Jake Walsh.
Yeah.
You only got so many of those, right?
Right. Doing a good job of fouling off those tough pitches with 2 strikes. That's exactly what you want to do as a hitter if you get behind in the count.
Low. He went. They'll have to complete the strikeout at first, which they do.
Walsh with his 3rd K of the ball game. Not a huge strikeout guy throughout the season. Usually puts the ball in play. But this Palm Beach State Panthers team is known to kind of free swing a little bit and make some things happen.
Walsh with 48 strikeouts coming in. So now over 50, 51. Next batter will be Balin Sparks, who got hit by a Jake Walsh pitch in the first inning. He will crack shot to right center. Sammy Duran, no problem. Saw it all the way and makes the put out.
And just being a scout over here, trying to take a peek at Jake Walsh, you almost like to see your pitcher that you're maybe interested in get in a little bit of trouble at some point in the game, because that's going to happen at the next level. And it's tough to, it really shows their character coming back and getting a couple hoops after a slower start to the ball game.
Cody Wilson was a strikeout victim of Jake Walsh in the first inning, with 2 out, nobody aboard here. So a freshman did have the home run yesterday, as we mentioned, takes it inside.
There's that inside fastball.
Responsible for 3 RBIs yesterday in that win. Hacking away. 1-2. Game went 5-4 in favor of Palm Beach and Lake Worth yesterday. Palm Beach in a good spot should they win, because they do have the tiebreaker with Eastern Florida.
That's right.
So does Broward.
Big kid up the bat. You saw that last swing. Just missed it. He gets a hold of one.
Wilson takes that one outside. Ball 2. Trying to extend the inning here. Walsh looking to go 1-2-3 for the first time this afternoon. Certainly boost the confidence if he can do that.
Yeah, definitely bring a little momentum into the Titan dugout. See if they can get the bats going a little bit.
Wilson with 5 jacks this year. And going for one and missed. So strikeout victim number 4. No runs, no hits, none left. And in the middle of 3, it's still a 1-0 ball game in favor of Palm Beach.
And like we mentioned, see a little hop in the step of the Titans going into the dugout. Bring a little bit of their hometown excitement to this one. Try to get something going here. Get Mr. Shane Sawcheck with a little bit of stress out there. Try to make him work a little bit because he's pretty much been cruising so far.
And Kyle Forbes has to like that now in his 6th season. Used to play at Atlantic High School and played at Palm Beach Atlantic U from Boynton Beach. Won the state championship in 2013 here with Palm Beach. Last year they were ranked as high as number 6 in the nation. Got quite the program. Former Major League scout with Milwaukee, Cleveland, and Atlanta as well. A pitching background.
Fans start to funnel in as the early start to the ball game, a 5 o'clock start today. So see people getting off work, making their way over to Bruce Bochy Field.
If you're joining us right now, if you look at Jeff Tam, story of this one was the run scored in the 2nd inning by Palm Beach as the RBI by James Buckley brought home Luis Diaz-Santa.
2 out RBIs.
Ruben Garcia back for the first time as Sawcheck has faced a minimum. That one outside a ball.
Ruben's one of those guys that I've really liked to I've loved to see develop throughout the season with the I really want him to keep his feet quiet in the box. He tries to swing so hard that that back foot ends up jumping forward so much, and it looks like it gets a few inches off the ground. And it's like just relax. Stay in your legs.
Squash the bug, right?
Use your hands.
Takes that one inside a ball. Garcia batting .299, the sophomore out of Port St. Lucie. He has 2 home runs. You know, with that lanky body, if he gets around on one, he's got that torque.
That leverage too, man. That's jealous of golfers that got that good
Yeah.
leverage, man. Hit the ball a long ways.
Fouls that one straight back. 2-1. Golfers, pitchers, and swimmers. Those tall swimmers that can really get that dolphin kick going to sprint in the pool.
More of a cannonball type guy, you know.
Yeah, you're. And we'll find the first base runner since the 1st inning. So a little hit by pitch. Garcia is aboard.
Titans will take the freebie. We got Ian Lyle coming up to bat. One of the guys who we spoke about last broadcast is really feeling himself a little bit. He said his swing hasn't felt as good as it has in a long time, and that last broadcast had a couple doubles, a few RBIs. So Ian Lyle in a big position here early in this game to try to get a run back and make something happen for the Titans.
Lefty on lefty. Lyle squares the bunt. Lyle's average up to .272. Does have the home run. 14 RBIs. And of Palm Harbor over from the other coast.
Coach Jeff Tam maybe electing to play a little small ball.
A 1-run game, not a bad idea. And falling down on the mound was Sawcheck. So, and gets up gingerly. So this is very concerning for the Panthers.
Man.
Don't see that every day.
No. I wonder what it is. Looks like he's maybe that right ankle maybe got caught up in the pitcher's landing zone, where sometimes it ends up digging a little bit of a hole just time and time again of your entire body weight landing in the same spot. Starts to dig a hole. If you land just a hair different, left or right. Could roll the ankle.
Sawcheck still feeling the effects.
Let's see if we can take a look at this here. Watch that land foot. Oh, looks like it kind of buckled on him just a little bit. The mound weren't able to see if that ankle actually rolled, but you see him release the weight off that front leg as soon as it hit.
Throw a couple of pitches here. Well, you got the push-off foot, which would be his left, and then the landing foot right. What is the better situation if you've got kind of a bum ankle? If you had a choice as a pitcher, what would you rather have?
Whew.
Neither.
Tough,
I know. But
I'd probably say the landing foot, maybe just so you can still generate the power from the push foot, and then just kind of deal with the pain if you know it's not going to get any worse. But something definitely keep a close eye on throughout this ball game.
the at-bat will continue for Lyle. He's ahead 2-0. Runner at first is Garcia. Yeah,
Good eye.
nice answer pitch to hold that off. It was right down the middle, but just high. 3-0.
It's a good eye by Lyle. That fastball up looks so enticing
It's
to
tough
bunt.
to lay off that.
It's a bunt especially, and usually people pop that one up to the catcher. So it's good discipline at the plate.
Squares to bunt again. Won't get it down. They'll take the walk. Runner advances to second in Garcia. And two aboard with nobody out for A.J. Puigserver.
I would imagine much of the same type of bat here. With runners on first and second, no outs, an even better situation for the sacrifice bunt. A.J. Puigserver knows how to handle the bat well. Switch-handed hitter.
Puigserver will bat from the right side. Freshman out of Miami hitting .258. And has been a very important piece playing second for Navarro, who's been out injured. And that bunt is out of play.
See if AJ can get the ball down the left field line, third base line. Try to make sure you draw in that third baseman, because the first baseman, is charging hard, and you don't want to get that first force out at third base.
This would be a good situation to have like a left-handed hitter in a drag bunt, right?
Right. Yeah, like a do or die, maybe potential sack, but try to get a base hit out of it.
Hustle down the line. The 0-1 to Puigserver. Sawcheck will come to the plate and throw another strike.
Be surprised if Tam took it off. Just have confidence in him. Get this bunt down with 2 strikes. Got to keep it fair.
Top of the order, Manny Rodriguez on deck. Squaring to bunt, got it down, rolling. Foul. So close. As Alex Friedrich puts his head on the desk.
That's frustrating for Coach Tam, I'm sure. That's a big sacrifice that I'm sure he really wanted to get down, but that brings up the top of the lineup here. So
one away. Can't bunt it foul on strike 3.
that's right.
So that goes as what on the scorecard? I think I've seen that one either.
Strikeout.
This is a K, okay. So that would be the second strikeout now for Sawcheck. More unconventional, but they'll take it.
These little details, the fundamentals of the game are going to be what make or break these teams going into the playoffs, because everybody's going to play tight. You're not going to see too many 5, 6, 8 run games. It's going to come down to these sacrifice bunts, hit and runs,
Yeah.
Squeeze bunts, anything.
Sawcheck does a grooved curve in for a strike to Manny Rodriguez. 0-2 hole here for Manny. Takes that one outside and upstairs, a ball.
I have to backtrack on my statement earlier about Sawcheck being a soft tossing lefty.
Yeah, no.
Watching him warm up, and he wasn't really giving it all. I guess he's kind of got some velocity on that fastball. Give it to him.
Rodriguez will chop it to the left side, picked up by Diaz Santa, throws to second, gets the out.
What a pick by first baseman Huggins.
To keep it from going into the dugout.
Keep that runner, Ruben Garcia, coming in from third base. Ruben took a aggressive stab going home plate, but he saw Huggins pick that ball cleanly that he had to retreat back.
Garcia advances to third. Lyle erased at second. Now Vinny Capra with a runner at third and 2 out. Runners at first and third, rather, so they're on the corners for the sophomore. Perhaps a big moment in this game that doesn't seem like it's got a lot of runs in it. Here in the bottom of the third, it got away from McKay. Not far enough.
Sometimes in a situation like that, I looked at Manny Rodriguez as he was aggressively hopping off the mound, maybe trying to get to second base on a dirt ball read. Even if the catcher comes up and makes a great throw, you try to get in a rundown to get that run home from third base and Ruben Garcia. But he said, you know, you got a good hitter at plate with Vinny Capra, so.
Nice move over to first.
You never want to take the bat out of one of your best hitters' hands.
Rodriguez with 12 stolen bases. Not sure if Sawchek is going to be too concerned with what's going on over at first. Don't worry about getting the batter with 2 away.
Right, exactly.
Just trying to keep him honest, and drilled to center field, a base hit. That will score 1 as Garcia comes home. And a 2-out single, a big one for Vinny Capra. Gets the RBI.
Vinny with the clutch 2-out RBI. Now both teams with 2-out RBIs.
Rodriguez moves to second on the play, and we are even at 1.
Sammy Duran with a laser shot to first base last outing. Seeing the ball well. Has a chance here with a runner in scoring position. Try to find a hole.
Duran takes a strike. Lined out to first. Back in the first. Duran, leading hitter for the Titans here, still north of 400. 4 home runs. Be a big one now. And gets all of it down the line. Fair ball. This will bring home 2. Rounding third. And headed home. And it's a 3-1 ball game. A 2 RBI double for Sammy Duran.
Clutch hit by Sammy Duran. Getting all of that one, yanking it over the third baseman, Palace. And Vinny Capra. Great job scoring from first base. It's not easy, but when you get it punched down in the corner, that was about 6 inches from being a foul ball.
Yeah. It's a game of margins, a game of inches. Now a meeting at the mound with Sawchek, who's really pitched very well here. But
he has.
With 2 outs here, this rally has begun. It's 3 runs in the inning. And the Beach has conceded the lead here.
And nothing doing in the bullpen for Palm Beach State, so this is more of just all right, let's regroup, let's minimize here. They got another runner in scoring position. Let's try to get some outs here, but Coach Jeff Tam saying the exact opposite. Let's keep that foot on the throttle, keep this going.
A look at the hits by Duran. Good piece of hitting.
Yeah, fastball looked like low and in, just got the barrel to it, and there was no hesitation from head coach Jeff Tam sending his guys around third base.
And with 2 outs, it's Rodriguez and Capra just chucking.
Yeah, you take your chances at a great relay home.
John Capra in the cleanup spot tonight. Fly it out to center his first time up. RBI opportunity waiting at second is Duran. Upstairs, leading off the ball from Sawchek.
It's funny you mentioned that, how we saw Sawchek picking off at first and stepping off, trying to get runners at second with 2 outs, man. Just lock in on trying to get the best hitter from Eastern Florida out.
Ball got away from McKay, and advancing to third will be Duran, 90 feet away, the fourth run of the game here, making it easier and easier for John Capra.
And making it much harder for McKay behind the dish. Now he's got to make sure he keeps everything in front, as the backstop here at Bruce Bochy Field is almost looks like 30, 40 feet away from home plate. So
back to the runner at third. Here's the 2-0. Catches the corner, 2-1. 2 runs in, 2 outs. Capra takes way outside. 3-1. Waiting on deck is Luis Sierra.
John Capra got a great hitter's count here. With Sammy out at third base. Swing away.
Inside, he'll take the base. The throw back to third, not in time. Runners on the corners for the Titans.
This is a good idea from the catcher, McKay, honestly. Kind of try to catch sleeping at third base, and it looked like the throw would have beat him just a little off target.
Comes the 8th batter in this bottom of the third inning, and Sierra, who struck out back in the second.
Sierra's got to remember that breaking ball that he struck out on last inning and try to pick that up early. I'm sorry, not last inning, last at bat.
First pitch coming to Sierra. Swung on and fouled out of play. If you look at this inning, you do have the big hits, the 2 hits that have led to the runs, but you got 2 walks and a hit by pitch that's compounded the issue for Sawcheck.
Freebies almost always come in to hurt you.
Sierra be down 0-2 after fouling it straight back. So a way to get out of the jam for Sawcheck. Just needs a strike. The stretch, the pitch, and the chopper up to the middle and handled by the second baseman, James Buckley. Wasn't sure if he was going to be able to slow down in time to get around. He's able to tag out at second.
That's a good play. Honestly, that was a tough play to get the second, as you got a speedy runner trying to get there safely. And Titans put up a few. Give Jake Walsh a couple insurance runs. You always see Jake always seems to throw a little bit better whenever he's got a few on his side.
So 2 runs on 2 hits. Runner left. 3 runs, excuse me. Forgot there was the 2 RBI double for Duran.
The big one.
The big one. We go to the top of the 4th.
Well, take a look back here at how we got started on the big inning here. Vinny Capra with 2 outs, driving that ball to right center. No problem, no throw at home. Ruben Garcia gives them 1-0 lead, and then, like we just saw, the big double by Sammy Duran down the line. Rodriguez and Vinny Capra scoring from first base, put the Titans up 3-0. 3-1, excuse me. Fans starting to file in a little bit here. Classes getting out.
Classes are done.
Out.
Practices are done.
That's Zamara, goalie from the soccer team.
That's right.
Is here in the stands, showing her support for the baseball club.
Just finished up her 2nd season, Asmara.
Oh, yes. How'd she do?
Well, very, very good as the Titans advanced all the way to the National Final Four, which was held right here.
Wow.
Split time in goal with Steph Barreras. As a freshman, she was the All-American. So we'll certainly go on to the next level.
Oh, wow.
Tyler Hallis lead things off in the top of the fourth for Palm Beach State College, which finds itself down 3-1 now. Hallis hit into the 3-6-1 double play in the first inning. They'll chop it to Puigserver at second. Snap throw to first in time. One away.
There's one of those high choppers off that hard clay in front of the plate. Puigserver kind of in no man's land, unable to charge the ball and kind of just hope for a decent hop on that second one, and it kind of hopped up to his glove side, making it play a little more difficult, but making it look easy, I guess.
Luis Diaz-Santo walked and scored in the second. Second trip to the plate. Diaz-Santo from Elevate Academy by way of Bayamon, Puerto Rico. Now a crack at the opposite field. That'll drop in for a base hit. So a runner aboard with one away here in the fourth for the Panthers. Aboard for the second time.
You can tell this Panther lineup has a different approach coming into this ball game, really trying to punch everything to the opposite field, staying inside the baseball, not trying to yank anything down the lines. It's a good piece of hit.
Drexler McKay. Little sack bunt back in the second. Try to move Santa over with a free swing that time. 0-1.
There's that velocity. Always seems to turn up just a little bit as the game goes on, and especially with the lead now.
Throw back to first. Seems like Jake Walsh starting to settle in a little bit, and he gives up the hit.
Right. He's been pitching in the windup a little bit longer the last couple innings. But
helps your rhythm, doesn't it?
Yeah, now he's back in the stretch, so.
Chasing a bunt.
Trying to sneak in a base hit bunt there.
Ball is out of the strike zone. 1-1. Cepeda on deck for the Panthers. Okay, the 1-1 runner goes, and he'll lift it to the left side. Giving chase is Capra. Makes the snatch and keeps the runner over at first. Now 2 out.
It looked like McKay not getting the hit and run down. So the last thing you want to do is on a hit and run call, pop the ball up. They were fortunate enough it stayed in the air long enough to not double off the runner at first base, but it's very deflating as an offense whenever you try to get something exciting going like that and just unable to execute.
2 out for Danny Cepeda, who struck out in the second. Takes a strike. Just caught the top of the zone. All right, the top of the fourth. Palm Beach now chasing a game. 1-0 after the second. Now down 3-1 as the runner goes. Ball into second base, and caught stealing is the ruling.
That throw couldn't have been any better. Great job by Jay Sierra, really jumping from behind the dish, gaining ground and making that throw. Literally put it right on the money. Didn't have to move his glove. And I understand the frustration just because it looked as if the runner was going to beat him there all day, but the ball was put in such a great spot that batter's out.
Doesn't get any closer.
Runner's out. In my opinion, I thought it was a great call by Mr. R.J. Diet out in the field.
Tuck that right in. That ends the inning. Checking more
Ladies and gentlemen,
ladies
this is the shutout for the Eastern Florida State College
Softball team coming in,
which finished second
checking
this
things
year
out.
and is bound for the state tournament for the fall straight
And if you
time.
can hear the announcement from Mark Dakota, who's finished second in the conference. They will go back to the state tournament again, which is a regular thing for the Titans.
Here to support the baseball team. I'm sure they caught wind of the importance of this ball game. You know, not often do you see full teams out here to support, and that's great. I love to see it. A lot of people don't realize, obviously when you're on a ball club at a university or junior college or anything, you're going to be tight and close to your team. But as athletics as a whole, you really start to have each other's back, and you come into football games, you're going to soccer games, you're going to swimming meets, really, because you see these people in study hall, in the gym, working out, because you're not always going to get the gym all by yourself, so you're sharing weights, and you start to create relationships with these other teams, and it just builds camaraderie for the university.
A nice timeout.
Some action over there in the Palm Beach bullpen. And like I said, this is a very important game for them, so as soon as Sawchek starts to get in any more trouble, I'd imagine he'll be on the quick hook.
All upstairs. 1-0. Looking for some more runs here. Jimenez take that one low. Ahead in the count, 2-0. Getting back to the softball team. Ed Giannis' team finishing 12-8 in conference play. Sawchek has a good view straight to the bullpen to see what's going on.
Yeah.
That'll kind of keep your mind from wandering.
Drifting, right.
And he walks Jimenez.
As the pitching coach down there gives the old, let's speed up this warm-up process to the bullpen. So they're going to maybe try to do a little bit of stalling here with the catcher coming out to the mound. Shortstop coming in. Let's try to stall a little bit here. Give our bullpen a chance to properly get loose.
Third walk issued by Sawchek. So the pitcher down the bullpen appears to be Vince Coletti, freshman righty out of Hollywood, Florida. Inside a ball, and strike zone a tough place to find right now for Sawchek.
Baseball's a funny game. You started getting one of those funks, and then, before you know it, you've thrown 5 straight balls. 6 now.
There it is. Ruben Garcia was hit by a pitch last time up in the third, ended up coming around scoring. So he was the one that started everything off by taking one for the team. Pulling the Johnny Dorn in the early innings. Strike. Makes it 2-1. And the runner at first is Jimenez. Ian Lyle on deck. Weak server in the hole.
2-1 the count.
Chop to the right side. Fair ball. Jimenez will round second on his way to third. Slides in easily. Head first. He's safe. Runners on the corners thanks to Ruben Garcia's single with none out.
That's a nice base knock to right field as the first baseman Garcia was retreating. I'm sorry, first baseman Huggins retreating back to his position. He just kind of punched that one right down the line.
Put him where he was.
Yeah.
Let's see if this will hasten that switch at the bullpen. Got a left-handed hitter right now in Lyle. Looks like we got the righty in the bullpen in the form of Coletti. So maybe this will be the last batter Sawcheck will face. We'll see.
I would imagine so.
The 0-1 took a lot off of it. Got away momentarily from McKay. Not far enough.
Good take there by Lyle. That lefty on lefty breaking ball is tough to handle as a hitter.
Palm Beach State. One hit away, and there it is. So about to say, from having this thing go south. 4-1 to score as Jimenez trots home on the single by Lyle.
That brings up to bat A.J. Puig-Server, who did not get the sacrifice bunt down in the same situation. I'm really anxious to see if Coach Jeff Tam gives him another shot to try to execute the sacrifice bunt here with runners on first and second and nobody out.
And you see McKay looking to the bullpen.
Take a look here as Lyle punches that one to the left side through the 6 hole. He's really feeling that swing.
Sawcheck will face Puig-Server. Squares to bunt, can't get it down. It's inside, a ball. So that answers your question.
Yeah.
Faith is being put in AJ.
That's right. This is big. I mean, 4-1 with runners on first and second, no outs. Tam may hit away, but I think Coach saying, look, going into the playoffs, let's get this down. Get that confidence back, knowing that we can do it whenever we need to.
Offers at it, and it's a strike.
Just got to stick your nose in there.
Ended up walking that last inning. And nearly into the glove. Strike 2. At this point, do you swing away?
I don't know. To be honest with you, I do not know.
Remember we saw the
Yeah.
strikeout by foul bunt in the last inning.
Let's see what we got.
Puig-Server, correction, he did strike out in that last inning. So
Yeah. On the
it was Lyle that walked and was erased on a fielder's choice. There's the first and second, none out. Puig-Server squaring all the way, chops it, foul, strikeout. Deja vu all over again. Somebody's going to be bunting in the cage, I think.
Yeah, that's safe to say. It's all right. Still
One away.
Still 2 on, 1 out. Leadoff hitter Manny Rodriguez aboard.
Rodriguez, the infield single to lead off the game, was stranded there in the first. Headed to a fielder's choice, but came around to score in the third. At bat number 3 for the sophomore, and Rodriguez will take it all the way. Ball 1.
I like the way Manny Rodriguez takes pitches. Not a whole lot of wasted movement, just recognizes it early, stays in his stance. Confidence.
Entered the game hitting .348.
Look at that take.
Taking again.
No problem. Just puts a foot up, foot down, ball's out.
Ain't nothing but a thing.
Yep. Seeing the ball really well.
Rodriguez. Take that one. And there's a strike from Sawcheck. Coletti continuing to warm up in the Panthers bullpen.
Yeah, he's kind of on hold now. I bet it's this out is going to determine if he's coming in this ball game or not.
Inside, ball 3.
Three-one hitters count. 1 pitch, 1 spot.
And the fourth walk has been issued by Shane Sawcheck.
Oh, no.
Or no?
Or maybe.
Coming back. Yes.
Yes.
Loads the bases. And the ever dangerous Vinny Capra.
See if he can stay hot. See if he even gets the face Sawcheck here.
See, Coletti waiting. Capra, fielder's choice in the first, an RBI single, ended up scoring in the third. They're going to choose to pitch to him. Bases loaded, one out. Fouls it straight back. This Capra will be 0-1.
Good hack on that fastball. Timing's there. Swung under it just a bit.
Capra will step in with a huge RBI opportunity. His team leading 4-1. Takes upstairs a ball.
Sawcheck doing everything he can to try to minimize the damage in this inning.
Cracks it straight away center. I'm not sure if this is going to be deep enough. The runner comes in. Throw to home is not going to be in time. Safe. And then going to third and being thrown out was Lyle. So Garcia made it in safely to home. And the double play ends the inning. So the put out in center field, the throw home not in time, but then back to third. Score that one.
Yeah, you never want to see the third out be made at third base. So Coach Tam a little frustrated there, but got to be happy with the results, and a couple crooked innings back to back. Push that lead to a 4-run lead now.
Give the RBI to Capra. "5-1 the score.
Starting this game with Walsh, I was a little concerned in how he was missing on his pitches. You know, every pitcher is going to miss here and there, throw a few balls, but his misses were not in the location that they usually are. They were up, out, you know, not. He usually keeps that ball down in the zone and has people chase, but he's kind of leveled out a little bit with a couple zeros put up in the last two innings following the 1 run given up in the second inning.
Cepeda will return to the plate. He was at the plate on play where Diaz Santo was caught stealing.
Take a look here. Vinny Capra didn't get all that one, but got enough of it to warrant a sacrifice fly RBI. And then here we go. Mishandled the ball and then just trying to be a little too aggressive is Lyle, and Coach Jeff Tam understanding the out situation there, how we don't want to make that third one at third base. But a lot of lessons to be taken from this one, but with a 5-run lead, or 5-1 run lead, you'll take them a little lightly, or
sure, if it was a 1-1 game.
Right. Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah. Here is Cepeda, and it's now getting the 5th inning of work for Jake Walsh. All right, handed sophomore, and now ball to left field and put away by Lyle.
Vinny Capra out there trying to steal that one. He's all the way out in his position. Shortstops want all the glory, man. You know.
Even when they're tracking back for a ball. Yeah. They usually aren't the RBI and average guys, so the defensive stats are where it's at.
He's trying to get every put out possible.
James Buckley, a lefty, approached the plate. Singled and had the RBI that scored Diaz Santa back in the second. Essentially erased on a pass ball. Advanced on a pass ball to second. And left stranded. Walsh, the pop up back our way. 2 balls, a strike, 1 out.
We want to try to keep in mind here, moving forward with the game tomorrow and then the playoffs around the corner. Coach Jeff Tam would love to see
Walsh go the distance.
Walsh go, the distance or just deep into this ball game.
Order up one of those patented WEFS 10-run games.
And that right there was Walsh's 65th pitch. So after loading the bases and getting out of a couple jams, he's actually maintained a fairly low pitch count for being in the top of the 5th inning. So.
So 2-2 to Buckley. Taken all the way. Ball 3. Been a while since we've seen him taken that deep into account here.
Right.
Walsh.
Early, he was doing that often, walking guys, hitting a few guys, but now, as of late, been filling up the strike zone.
And crushed high in the air, settling under. And put out is made by Rodriguez. 2 away. Sounded a lot better than it ended up being.
Yeah, it came off the bat, sounding pretty nice, but
A little high.
plenty of time to get under that one. Manny Rodriguez, man, how many great plays have we seen from him on EFS this season? This guy can cover some ground.
Well, you know what they say. 2/3 of the world is covered by water. The rest is covered by Manny Rodriguez.
Oh, that's good.
Tyler Huggins. A 9-hole hitter. It's even 1-1. Swing and a miss. Big cut there from the first baseman.
Yeah.
Trying to pull 1 run back on 1 swing of the bat. Now crack it foul. We'll do it again.
Attacking him with the fastball.
Huggins flied out to left in the 2nd inning. Taking that all the way. 2-2. Walsh delivers, tries to paint that corner, cannot. Full count. Trying to get out of this inning. 1-2-3. That's only happened in the 3rd. And cracked to left field, deep towards the wall, and gone. A home run for Tyler Huggins, and it cuts it to 5-2.
It's just what we were saying. These guys get that pitch up in the zone. They get a hold of it. That one was no doubter off the bat.
The Huggins' first home run of the year. Puts his team back into the conversation here in the 5th inning. Now you got the leadoff hitter, Pembroke Burrows.
Don't see that too often. 9-hole guy cranking one out of the ballpark.
Burrows takes high. Yeah, the 9-hole hitter.
Right.
That's called turning the order over. Livens up the crowd a little bit too. Get some chatter in that visitors' dugout.
Yeah, they know what's at stake.
Strike. 1 and 2, excuse me, 2 away.
Jake Walsh getting right back into the strike zone, getting ahead in the count after giving up that solo shot.
fouled off to the right. Saw Garcia give chase, but to no avail.
These Titan players are trained to go after every foul ball.
As soon as you hear the ping of the bat.
Yeah, just because of this foul territory here at Bruce Bochy Field is vast.
Burrows was a strikeout victim back in the third from Walsh. And he is again. Swings through. Will complete the play at first. Strikeout number 5 for Jake Walsh. That one ends the inning. 1 run on the home run from Tyler Huggins. And it's a 5-2 ball game as we go to the home half of the 5th.
Walsh, little hiccup there on the full count home run, and we take a look at it here, leaving that ball up in the zone, and Huggins really gets a good piece of that. Knew it. A few steps down the line, that wind's still kind of blowing just a hair out to left field, so you get good wood on it, then thing will fly. Get it up in the wind.
Well, remember, fans, you can check out all of the Titans live game action at EFSCTitans.com/webcast. You can also watch archive versions of all of Eastern Florida's broadcast sports, including men's and women's soccer, men's and women's basketball, baseball, and volleyball, even tennis this year. Again, all that action available at www.efsctitans.com/webcast. Do they have the new pitcher finally? Vince Coletti. So close the book on Sawchek, responsible for the runs. All earned.
Coletti, another starting pitcher, kind of not in his normal role today as coming in relief. Just as we mentioned, the importance of this ball game is them getting into the playoffs, and so not holding anything back here with the good 2.73 ERA from Coletti with a 3-3 record, 56 innings pitched on the season with 47 Ks. So he's got the experience. Now he's just working out of the bullpen, trying to be a middle relief guy.
Hollywood, Florida. So now Titans will see a right-hander. So you see the Panthers made the trip up this afternoon. They want that to be a happy bus, but they've got to make up some runs here in the last 4 innings. Titans trying to put some distance between them here in the 5th.
Got to readjust their sights now at the plate with a right-hander. Maybe switch up their approach just a little bit. Try to pick up that arm angle early and see if Sammy Duran can draw a nice at-bat, see a few pitches to help relay that to his guys in the dugout, which I'm sure every single one of these guys has faced Coletti at some point in this season, but it's still nice to get a refresher and see it live. So
Sammy Duran will step in, have the 2 RBI double in the 3rd. And he will take a ball. Coletti faces the heart of this Titans order. Boy, a high strike.
Oh, get me over, breaking ball.
Comes at it again this time. The heat misses outside.
Tell you what, Chris Tipton does have a tighter strike zone than we've seen in the past, but he has remained very consistent with it on both sides.
That's all you can ask.
That's right.
Unless you're a pitcher.
Right. Yeah, usually those tend up being the very high-scoring ball games.
3 balls and a strike for Sammy. Duran swing and a miss. Count goes full.
Sammy got a little long there, gearing up for that 3-1 hitters count fastball. It was low. He was swinging all the way. Got pretty long. Straighten out that left arm a little bit.
Duran will swing at strike 3. So first at batter is a strikeout victim for Vince Coletti. That will bring up John Capra. about to say Duran, just a freshman. You got to be happy if you're Coach Tam. You get him back next year. John Capra will move on.
Most definitely.
Third baseman steps in. Takes a ball. Nice job by Coletti being behind in that count and working his way back for a strikeout.
Yeah, some would call that effectively wild. Because he throw a couple of pitches like that, get down 3-0, come back and strike the guy out. A lot of guys make their money in the bigs being able to do that.
Count goes to 3-0. See if he can work his way back. There's Vaughn imitation. And walks him on 4 straight. So a strikeout and a walk for the first 2 at batters faced by Coletti. Runner aboard for Jay Sierro.
And if Sammy Duran wasn't as aggressive on that 3-1 count, that would have been ball 4 as well. So definitely Coletti having a hard time with his control.
Get into the force out to end the 3rd inning. That 3rd inning that saw 3 runs come across for the Titans. He's got a runner aboard here. And again, 5th straight ball. Coletti, 17 walks, 47 strikeouts entering the game, in case you were wondering.
There it is.
Stairs got it. Just low enough. 1-1.
Yeah, there's only 17 strikeouts with 17 base on balls with 56 innings, so he's a little out of his element here, I think, coming in as a reliever, trying to recapture that because
Sure.
for him,
Coming in as
as a reliever pitcher instead of starting the game.
runner goes, chopped straight away. Runner is out at second, and the double play recorded, and that will retire the Titans in the 5th. No runs, no hits, and the runner left. We'll take this time out. It's Eastern Florida 5, Palm Beach 2.
Join veteran sportscaster Jeff Radcliffe as he hosts Eastern Florida State College coaches and student athletes for a closer look inside Titan sports. Produced in partnership with Florida Today, the weekly in-depth program covers the 11 Titan men's and women's sports teams through game footage and coaches' analysis. Get closer to the action Thursday nights at 8 here on WEFS.
Eastern Florida State College. This is where you discover new opportunities, where you pursue your dreams, and careers take flight. Apply now for new bachelor and associate degree programs in business, healthcare, computer technology, and other growing fields. Eastern Florida, where Titans rise. Apply today.
Getting set to start the top of the 6th inning. It is Eastern Florida nursing a 5-2 lead here on Palm Beach, who will send Balin Sparks, Cody Wilson, and Tyler Hallis. Batters 2 through 4 here in this inning to start things off for head coach Kyle Forbes. And it looks like Walsh will continue despite the home run last inning. Got the 3-1 lead to work with.
Yeah, very excited to see how Walsh deals with that that solo home run in the last inning, come back to really face the heart of this Panther lineup, 2-3-4, and let's see how he gets started. Get ahead in the count early and stay ahead.
Sparks entered the game leading the team in batting average, 360. And it's a strike.
That one looks like a breaking ball down in the dirt. We haven't seen him throw that breaking ball all too often in this outing. I think he's just really powering that fastball past these hitters. Using it more as a show pitch.
Sparks, trying to make Sparks fly on that one. Down, ball, 2 strikes. Hit by a pitch in the first inning and flied out to right in the third. The 1-2 from Walsh misses. 2-2.
Walsh with the even count here. Try to get that first one.
Outside. All behind in the count. Chopper foul. We'll do it again.
Driving that pitch count up. Won't be long before we see a little action over in the Titan bullpen.
Full count is upstairs, and with none out, a walk to start the inning for Balin Sparks. Maybe the bullpen as of yet.
It's been a while.
So Walsh back in the stretch, huh?
Yeah. It's been a while since. Exactly. I had to say that. It's been a while since we've seen Walsh get the leadoff runner aboard, especially by way of the walk.
On my count, his second walk of this ball game. Swing and a miss from Cody Wilson, who's been a strikeout victim twice. Wilson, the heavy hitter, leads the team in home runs with 5 and 33 runs scored, 33 RBIs. Usually the hitter to avoid, but Walsh has went right at him.
Yes. He knows the plan here. There.
Takes some off. It's a strike. Watching the whole way was Wilson.
Little hanging breaking ball there. Get over way ahead in the count, 0-2. I'd like to see him maybe give him another one of them breaking balls down in the dirt. See if he chases.
Big power hitters sometimes get desperate, right?
Right.
They're behind.
Start that swing. It's hard to stop once you realize it's a ball.
Pitch to Wilson. Out of the reach of Twigserver. It's a base hit. Limited damage as the throw comes in quick from Duran. So Sparks is on at first. And a little flare single for Wilson. Got good purchase on the ball.
All right, here we go. We knew the Panthers weren't going to go down easy. So first and second, no outs. A potential sacrifice bunt situation, but with the 4-hole hitter up, you know he doesn't practice bunting too often, or at least most cases.
Hallis is the batter, the freshman out of Chicago. Batting just .221. So is going to look to bunt.
He is going to go for the bunt, at least in that try, but I don't know. We'll see. I mean, it's still early ball game. If you can get 2 runs here, top of 6. good shape.
Alice squares the bunt again. It's
going.
outside, gets away. Runner goes to third, and now they're on the corners. Sierra couldn't quite handle it.
Well, now he's got the swing away. No need for the sacrifice bunt at this point.
Hallis representing the tying run. 2 for 4 with an RBI yesterday in that 5-4 win against Eastern Florida.
As Walsh is going to work for a nice little ground ball up the middle, try to get 2 outs in exchange for 1 run.
Time called. Top of the 6th.
Nice block.
Now on, runner goes. Catcher's indifference now 2 in scoring position for Hallis, the cleanup hitter.
Well, looks like they saved themselves an out on the sacrifice bunt as both runners advance on some pitches down in the dirt.
Throws that one for a strike. 2-2. Walsh in a jam.
Really needs a punch out here.
And it will be picked up by Puig-Server, and through Puig-Server, the error will score at least 1. Run scores in the form of Sparks. And everybody else is safe. Runners remain on the corners. It's 5-3.
AJ not having his best day at the park today, but that was a tough one to his left. Got a lot going on, a lot of runners moving. Looks like he took his eye off the ball right at the end there, kind of pulled his head. And
meeting at the mound. See who gets up in the bullpen, if anybody. Or is Stam going to stick with his horse? What's he saying to him, you think, right now?
Like, you guys understand how important this game is? Let's lock in a little bit and be on the balls of our feet, because it just, you never know. AJ could have been out there, you know, just kind of laying back a little bit, and that ball just one step too slow. Ball goes under your glove, and now still no outs. Runners on the corner. So just try to lock everybody back in. I was actually waiting for maybe a middle infielder or somebody to come in and create their own meeting at the mound, but head coach Jeff Tam been there before, so he decides that he would go ahead and take that one under control.
Runners on the corners, still nobody out. It's going to be a battle right down to the finish, I think, this afternoon as we go into evening. Lights now up here at Bruce Bochy Field. Luis Diaz-Santa. Well, pop it up. This could be one out. A long run coming, and making the catch is Lyle.
Oh,
the ball got away from Capra momentarily. Nobody able to come home on that, so that certainly helped the cause for Eastern Florida.
And there you go. Now you're just one pitch away from a double play and getting out of this inning.
Drexler McKay, freshman out of Curacao, came into the game hitting .213. Sack bunt in the second. Fouled out in the fourth.
Titans try to minimize damage here. Runner on third base.
The double play is in play. It's a foul ball. Saw Garcia make the dive for it.
Yeah, almost like one of those safety squeeze type plays. Try to get the ball down and in play, try to steal another run.
Runner third is Wilson. Hallis at first. McKay, the throw back to first, just to check on Hallis. Keeping him honest.
Corners in on the infield.
Throw back.
Titans think they may have some kind of play on here. See if they can get any cues.
The hitter is McKay. 1 strike count.
Where are they?
Pitch is a strike.
It's a good pitch. Way ahead in the count. Fastball low and away. Tough pitch as a hitter to try to get a piece of.
It was looking good at the end of 4 when the Titans had a 5-1 lead. Last 2 innings, seen a run come across for the visitors. That one out of the strike zone, ball 1.
You know what people start to remember is the old sacrifice bunts that we haven't been getting down. As soon as the game gets tighter, you start to remember, oh, you know what? Those opportunities, they don't come across all that often. We got to make sure we take full advantage of them when they do. But baseball, you got to flush it. You're going to have another at-bat. It's going to be the most important one, I'm sure.
Throw back to first. Hallis does have 3 stolen bases to his credit. Right now trying to unsettle Jake Walsh. Trying to concentrate on that batter. McKay out on the shoulder and chops to the left side. Picked up by Capra.
Nice defense.
Keeps any damage from happening. So throw over to first to retire McKay. Runners at second and third with 2 out now. That was a big out.
Yeah, Cody Wilson kind of held up there at third base just because the ball was hit over there to John Capra, but kind of bounced off the clay a little bit. He may have been able to, if he went on first step, if he would have taken off, he may have made it close, but made the right decision. Now 2 runners in scoring position for the Panthers.
Danny Cepeda struck out in the second, flied out to left in the 5th, and there's a strike. 2 away, but 2 on the pond for the Panthers. So a tying run at second, go ahead run at the plate. Cepeda swing and a miss, got away. 0-2. And on the other side of the coin, you get out of this inning with this kind of an opportunity if you're Palm Beach and only come away with the 1 run. It's an opportunity lost as well.
Yes, it can be very deflating to Palm Beach.
Big at bat for Cepeda here. One swing of the bat would tie the game.
Don't want to give him anything good to hit here. You got to open base at first.
Just misses. A ball, 2 strikes.
I'll tell you what, that's a tough take. I mean, in that situation, you want to go down, swing it, or go down looking on a fastball in the corner. That's
with 2 outs.
Yeah.
Runners on second and third.
Yeah.
Brave. All the Panthers standing up in the in the dugout right now, waiting for something good to happen. And he misses just outside. Does Walsh? 2-2.
He's all right. He's all right. That's a good pitch. Got first base open, I mentioned before. So
on deck is James Buckley. And cracked base hit. So a 2-run single as Wilson and Hallis come home. We're tied at 5. Cepeda with a good at bat, battling back and getting the base hit.
Good piece of hitting by Cepeda. Got to tip your cap, but Walsh cannot afford to give him something that high up in the zone to get the barrel to with a still even in the count 2-2. But like we mentioned, runner there's nobody at first base, so the bag was open. You could have walked him all day, but hung that one just enough, and Lyle not enough on the throw to make a real attempt at home plate.
It's Buckley. Flied out to center his last time up. Did have a single and an RBI back in the second. Advanced on a pass ball. He will swing through that one. And it's 1-1.
A little action starting to stir in the Titan bullpen.
A 1-1 from Walsh. Taken all the way. Strike 2. Low.
Good block by Sierra. Last thing you want is another runner in scoring position. And these guys got all the momentum back on their side. These Panthers do. So it's the little things that go unnoticed. Sierra keeping that one in front. You know, Buckley gets a base knock here. It's saving a run.
Gabriel Rodriguez, one of those two pitchers up in the bullpen for Eastern Florida. Just trying to at least leave this game even. Popped up deep to left, getting under and making the play is Lyle. That will end the inning, but 3 runs on 2 hits and an error for Palm Beach State, and it's tied at 5. Go to the home half of the 6th inning next. Big inning for Palm Beach.
2 out RBIs.
Feel the tension.
On
They
both
cut it
sides.
with a knife as we get into the latter stages of this one.
Yeah, and then they got that pitcher Vince Coletti coming in for the Panthers, who actually had a very good inning in the bottom of the 5th to retire the Titans. It's just a right-hander, you know, good firm fastball, good breaking ball. He likes to throw that hanger, that get me over breaking ball. If Titan hitters can recognize that pitch early, turn on it, that ball will go a long way. So see if they've done a little bit of the scouting report for themselves. So
no kidding. Well, winning record in the classroom is as important for student athletes as on the field. Eastern Florida offers more than 100 degrees and programs including bachelor degrees and associate degrees, providing them excellent opportunities in today's fastest growing career fields. An academic advisor also works closely with the student athletes to achieve success. To learn more, visit easternflorida.edu and become a Titan today. So due up this inning for Eastern Florida will be Jimenez, Garcia, and Lyle. Titans look to go back to work and try to go back in front. 5 runs now wasted as we're level here in the 6th. Jimenez flied out in the 2nd to right field, then walked and scored in the 4th. Second inning of work now for Vince Coletti,
who was a little wild his first appearance last inning, but got out of it with unscathed with no runs scoring.
Designated hitter takes a ball. Misses there. 2-0. Still time to catch the, could be an exciting finish, and that one is in for a base hit, flared to center. Jimenez has a leadoff single in the 6th.
Jimenez, great piece of hitting there. Nice little 2-0 get me over fastball. Jimenez says, no thanks. I'm going to go ahead and take this one back the other way. Get himself a base knock. Lead off the inning.
Garcia, 2 runs he has scored. Hit by a pitch, came around in the 3rd. Singled and came around in the 4th. So been a key cog in the offensive attack here today. Coletti leaves that one way upstairs.
Coletti's still battling that the control command issues again early in this inning.
One up in the Palm Beach bullpen. Not really working, kind of just warming up. It's kind of soft toss.
Got Jimenez looking deep for his signs, thinking that we may have something going on here.
Swings at that one out of the strike zone. All 2 strikes.
2 strikes. Widen that stance, choke up on that bat just a little bit. Slow that swing down. Try to get something in play.
Garcia. And ugly swing yields a strikeout. Coletti's second. Ian Lyle with a runner at first. Single back in the 4th. Walked in the 3rd. And the lefty will take again. It will be Coletti behind in the count to start things off.
Sure, Lyle's a little relieved. Get to face a right-handed hitter for the first time in this ball game. It's another one of those guys that's seeing the ball really well right now. You can tell by when he takes pitches, just kind of spits on them early, recognize the spin and the type of pitch and whether or not it's going to be a strike right out of the hand.
Chop straight back. 2-1. First is Jimenez. And will crack it and will be caught by Pembron Burrows in left.
Hit it on the screws.
I'd say it certainly had the cracking sound. And now there are 2 away.
All right, AJ.
Not in a bunting situation, perhaps. Nope, not with 2 away. So free swinging AJ Puig's over here at this at bat. And they'll take outside a ball.
One thing that makes up for that is hits. See if he can try to get back on Coach Jeff Tam's good side.
Florida last scored back in the 4th inning. Had 2 come across. At that point, got a 5-1 lead. It is evaporated. 5-5 where we're at in the 6th.
Manny Rodriguez on deck. The leadoff hitter for the Titans.
Puig server takes a strike, 3-1. Getting on base here could change things, said Captain Obvious. Runner goes and chopped foul.
Just a little bit under that fastball. 3-1 count, you pretty much know that's coming. You got to gear up with that and keep your eye on it all the way to the barrel. 3-2. I would imagine maybe much of the same. Another grooved fastball, but can't really tell with Coletti on whether he's gonna throw a striker, well, he's kind of all over the place, getting 3-0 and back at a 3-2 count again.
From behind, swing and a miss, strike 3, and the inning is over. So the leadoff single wasted by Jimenez as Puigserver goes down on strikes for the 3rd time. 5-5 going to the top of the 7th inning. And what amounts to almost a winner-take-all. Not in the literal sense, but
Right.
Eastern Florida needs to win one of these last 2 to at least make sure they're in the playoffs. With Miami-Dade coming in tomorrow. The sun's starting to go down here in Brevard County.
Looking like we got a new pitcher on the mound. Jacob Walsh's night has come to an end. Mr. Gabriel Rodriguez with a 3.93 ERA on the season. Only 18 innings pitched thus far, so definitely a guy that comes in the latter half of the game. 10 appearances on the season. 26 strikeouts to his 18 innings pitched, so he's one of those guys that'll get you strikeouts, but he also has 14 walks, so
kind of a carbon copy of Coletti.
Try to see if Gabriel's got his good stuff tonight. Smaller guy in stature, but
Getting the warm-up pitches as you see Palm Beach players paying a close attention, trying to get that timing down.
a lot of momentum has shifted
Mighty Mo.
over to the beach.
Question is, will it sway back over? Need to, 1, 2, 3 inning will be just what the doctor ordered.
That's right.
With the top of the order coming up next for Eastern Florida.
Take a look at this slider. There it is. Okay, he's got a little 12-6 breaking ball. Nice weapon to have. He's going at the changeup here. Take a little bit off of that. So, yeah, he's got 3 pitches. Can throw them for strikes. See if these Panther hitters are locked in.
Hey, know him.
Take a look there at
Terry Rooney.
Guest appearance, head coach of the UCF baseball team, Terry Rooney, and took the drive over to Melbourne, scouting out a few players here this evening. Came and took a little look at Jacob Walsh. Not his best outing, but Titans are still in this ball game, and also I believe he has a commit in Andy Roloff for Palm Beach State. As like the closer, I think is a late reliever for Palm Beach State. So maybe coach is hanging around to see if he gets a chance get in this ball game late.
Coach Rooney, tough to recognize for guys that have been in the media because we're used to seeing him with a hat on. So it looks quite different.
Yes. Yeah, I had a chance to talk with him briefly before the game, and they got Tulane coming into town over at University of Central Florida this weekend as they try to pick up some more conference wins. So it's about that time in the season where if
It's
you're
hard to come by.
yeah,
too.
if you're not getting an automatic bid, you got to start winning some conference games to get a good seed into that tournament.
There's a ball from Rodriguez. Faces Huggins.
Come on now.
3-0.
I can assure you that one thing Coach Rooney likes is strikes. He loves strikes. He's never been a guy, a lot of coaches say, yeah, it's okay, 3-0, no, work back. No, he wants strikes from Jump Street. So
Huggins taken all the way, walks on 4 straight. The good news is it didn't hit a home run this time.
right.
Certainly gave the momentum back to Palm Beach. But now a runner aboard here, the go-ahead run at first. And none out, and guess what? Now you're at the top of the order, Burrows, Sparks, and Wilson.
Gabriel Rodriguez going to now be pitching from the stretch. We got a good one. 5-5, top of 7, nobody out. Runner on first base for the Panthers.
Certainly had to expect it. That's the way it is every year. Down to the wire. Burrows squaring to bunt, playing a little small ball. Nothing doing. Strikeout victim twice, did single back in the first, Burrows. Burrows, Coconut Creek product of Douglas High School. Leads a team with 13 stolen bases. Not in that situation now. Jeff Tam will make a visit to the mound with a purpose in his stride.
I know exactly what he's going to say. Say, look, throw it down the middle. They're giving us an out. Let's take the out. The runner at first base is not going to beat us. He's a slower runner. We're not worried about him scoring from second on a base hit. Let's get our out. Get back in the zone. And everybody, you start walking guys, and then your defense slows down a step. And then everybody's kind of looking off into the stands, you know, checking out what's going on. And then before you know it, you're a step behind. So let's get back in the strike zone, force some action. Whether it's a sacrifice bunt situation or regular situation, you just got to push strikes.
Squaring to bunt. Right down the middle.
A little low.
But low. 3-0. He's taking all the way here. Or laying down the bunt. And he walks again on 4 straight. So 8 straight balls thrown by Gabriel Rodriguez. I have a feeling his stint on the mound may be a short one. 2 aboard.
And he's done. Coach Tam out of the dugout.
Try somebody new. So 2 runners aboard will be charged to Rodriguez no matter what happens here. And now you need a fireman.
Well, now you're going to have another sacrifice bunt, I would assume, here by the Panthers.
Some instructions. Seeing eye to eye.
Love to see the emotion in the game too. This is an important baseball game. They bring in the sidewinder, give him a different look. That's not an easy pitcher to bunt off of. Those drop down guys.
Cutter Dials to dial in here. 3.47 ERA coming in, 3-1. Needs a big outing. A save in 23.1 innings pitched, 7 walks, 17 strikeouts. So a submariner will certainly give the batters a different viewpoint.
Bunting is, well, I wonder, I'm kind of putting the cart before the horse here. I'm assuming they're going to bunt here with first and second, nobody out, but if so, that ball kind of rises, and it's tough to get on top of that as a bunter. You can pop that one up very easily, but he's warming up. He's swinging away in the warm-up box, so we shall see.
Cutter Dials in a tough situation here. Dials, sophomore out of Tampa, Blake. Made 20 appearances last year, over 20 appearances. Won a national championship in high school. He's played some meaningful games. And the meditation comes from Balin Sparks. Walked and scored his last at-bat. Can do some damage with a swing here.
Big spot here for Cutter. This is your job as a relief pitcher. Come in tough situations like this and minimize the damage.
For that first pitch, the right-handed hitting Sparks. Throwing back to second. Ball just came out of the glove of Puig server. Might have had it. Would have been close.
It's a good idea. See, with no outs, it makes a little more sense. All right, with 2 outs, I don't want to be called out on going back on what I said earlier, but
A plan being hatched, perhaps, between he and Capra. Or it could be let's try to throw everybody off the scent. And Balin Sparks leading the team in average. 360. And it'll be
1-0. Ball stays low. Also, another thing with these sidewinder kind of pitchers is they do induce quite a few ground balls, and they could use one here. Double play ball.
Dials checks, throws, and chopped, or make that lasered foul in the air. Ball and a strike. Sparks the quick exhale, steps back in.
As a right-handed hitter, this arm slot is incredible. You're almost looking back over your left shoulder as it comes in across the plate.
Gotta get that neck turned. Takes all the way, strike 2.
It's not necessarily something you practice in the batting cages.
No. Gotta be like that mechanical owl from Clash of the Titans. You see the full 360 with the neck. Get back to the submarine pitcher. Yeah, Truck says nice reference. Only those of a certain age get it.
I just kind of laughed like I knew what you were talking about there.
Nice job faking it. That one just misses high. 2-2.
Close pitch there. Looks like the catcher may have got crossed up a little bit. Make sure they have their signs are all on the same page. It's a little more different coming in the game with the runner on second base. You're already starting with your mixed signs, just because last thing you want is that runner out at second base relaying the pitch calls into the hitter. So you got to make sure you're on the same page with your hitter. Okay, second sign is the pitch, third sign's location, or whatever it is. You just got to make sure you're on the same page so you don't get crossed up.
The 2-2. Dials checks, and calling time is Balin Sparks. Dials it up. Oh, or not. Count goes full.
Surprised at that one. I guess it was the same place as the last one, so he's staying consistent, but that one looked like that one broke across the plate. May have not have ended up in a strike in the mitt of Sierra, but where it crossed the plate, I thought it may have caught the corner.
The full count pitch. Chop to Capra at third. Can pick it up, and it's not in time. Everybody's safe. The bases are loaded. So the defense not up to the task that time, and Dials got the ground ball.
Yeah, that's all you can ask for as coming in that situation. And looks like Vinny Capra coming over saying, hey, that's our bad. We got your back moving forward here. Come on. We still get a ground ball here. Now we're going to go home with it first. Try to get the double play that fashion.
Huggins now at third, Burrows at second, Sparks on at first. Bases are corroded, as my old gym teacher used to say. This is Cody Wilson.
Infield is in.
Against one of the premier home run hitters in the conference. And 3 RBIs yesterday, a big 3 on the base paths right now, with none out. Inside, misses.
Good idea. It's all right. Cutter looking deep for that count. He's got a few pitches, so he's got to take his time to rifle through them all.
2-0. It's like scrolling, on the iPhone. You find the right setting.
Having some command issues here a little bit early in this at-bat.
Behind in the count, 2-0. Dangerous hitter, Cody Wilson. He will chop it to the left side. Capra picks it up, fires home. Safe as the ball was dropped by Sierra. And Palm Beach State has taken the lead, and even worse, nobody out on the play on the second ground ball to the left side. Unlucky.
Yeah, John is having a tough go over there at third base. That one, you'd like to see him handle that throw home. Made a good play and getting there quick and getting the ball out. Just kind of gave Sierra a bad hop, kind of short right in front of the plate as he tried to pick it here. You see, he was unable to hold on to it. Good call there by home plate umpire Chris Tipton.
Second time in this game that the visitors have had a 1-run lead. Didn't last long last time. This will be fouled back. Nobody out, bases loaded for Noah Dials. So a couple of errors kind of ungluing things here.
All right.
Tyler Hallis will watch strike 2. They could use a strikeout here.
They could really use a strikeout here, so.
Hallis singled and scored in the 6th. You see, there's no real estate available on the base paths. Everything has a mortgage on it now. The delivery from Dials. The 0-2, swing and a miss, struck him out. Got what he needed there.
Cutter says, okay, if you guys aren't going to help me out, I'm going to go ahead and try to get this out by myself.
Not heeding the advice of Crash Davis. Strikeouts are fascist. Throw some ground balls and more democratic.
You could use one of those right now.
Diaz Santa will take all the way. Ball 1.
So 5 runs for the Panthers in the last 3 innings to give them a 1-run lead.
Swing and a miss from Diaz Santa. Depending on the official scoring, they've gotten this lead, the go-ahead run by virtue of no hits, a couple of errors, and a walk. Certainly could rule Sparks on an infield hit, maybe. And Santa walked and scored back in the second, singled in the fourth, ended up getting caught stealing, and flied out to left. And can really do some damage here. Terry Rooney in the background, getting a close-up look. The 1-2. Tried to nip the outside corner and missed by a couple of inches. 2-2, not a bad pitch.
Yeah, this is the pitch here. You don't want to go full count with nowhere to put them. This is the action pitch you want. As a Titan.
Dial studies in, delivers. Swung foul. Count will stay at 2-2. Not only a big batter, but a huge inning here for the Titans' title hopes.
And you see how Santa there did a good job with 2 strikes, just kind of fighting that pitch off. Didn't really step into it or anything, just kind of threw his barrel to it, fouled off, try to see another one.
And just got a piece of it. Making Dials work. I talked about some of the injuries here in the latter stage of the season. It's really hurt the Titans with Navarro, but of course your ace, Blair Calvo, put down for the season. Just did make a commitment to the University of Pittsburgh, but some arm issues, and you don't have him the last couple of weeks. That's like a sure thing.
Well, that's an ace that you can no longer rely on this season going into the playoffs. So Coach Jeff Tam, this, like I said, opportunities a knocking. So who's going to be the next guy?
Yeah,
unless we need somebody to step up and try to fill that empty hole.
Yeah, Santa keeps getting a piece of the Dials pitch. Righty on lefty.
Very spread out stance, just trying to make contact. The 1 out, really all you got to do is put the ball in play.
Run will score.
All right.
And that went outside, and it is now a full count. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, according to Martha and the Vandellas, but that is what the Titans face right now. Double play ball would be convenient. Garcia in at first. Pitch, chopped, foul.
Great at bat by Santa. Got to give him that at least. Just a funky delivery going out there on the mound and fighting off some very good pitches by Cutter Dials and just living to see another day. We'll see who's got the stamina in this at bat.
Expect to play at home is a possibility here on this pitch. The payoff pitch. Fouled away again. Well, what an at bat.
Yeah, seriously. I ain't kidding.
Three balls, 2 strikes, 1 away. And cracked up the middle. Chance for Capra. Throws on to second. They'll concede the run. Got the out. Made the trade, and it's 7-5.
The work is not over. Still got another runner at third base. 2 outs. Tip your cap to Cutter Dials, though, by not succeeding that walk, making him earn it, getting the out. That was an excellent job of pitching there.
Burrows scores. It Sparks at third. Wilson was erased at second on the force out. And Luis Diaz-Santa right down the chimney now at first.
This little fielder's choice.
RBI. Drexler McKay is next. We've got another conference on the mound. Nobody warming up in the Titans bullpen. You got to also think about tomorrow as well against Miami-Dade. You got to have some arms to throw.
All right. Yep. You don't want to empty your clip tonight because tomorrow's game.
It may be do or die tomorrow.
Exactly.
Not sure if we have a report on the score from Broward Miami-Dade right now. 2-1 Broward, we're being told by Mark Dakotas. You have an inning? Huh? That was a final. So Broward did win, putting the pressure on. Although, in all fairness to Mark Dakotas, he predicted that. So now Miami-Dade can come here tomorrow, possibly. Unless the Titans can battle back. Got plenty of time here. You got to get out of a jam. Down 2 runs in the 7th. They've conceded 6 straight runs. Drexler McKay 0 for 2 officially. Did have a sac bunt back in the 3rd. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Cutter, man, tell you what, he's answered the bell with those 2 ground balls and then the big strikeout and then that other ground ball, potential double play ball that was kind of mishandled on the throw by Vinny on over to Puig server, just kind of preserving the 1 out after the high throw, but he's done his job, without a doubt.
The error is hurt, shows you it is a team game.
Yes, that it is.
One and one. Time called by McKay. Game started at 5 o'clock. We're at 7:30, 7:34. 2.5 hours, and we still got another 2.5 innings. And upstairs. All right, ball, 2 strikes. Chance for Cutter Dials to get out of the inning. And leave to the Titans batting order here in the 7th. Inside 2 and 2.
You don't want to see too many hitters if you're Cutter Dials and the Titans, just because they're going to start relaying cues to pick up. So the sooner you can get out of this inning, the longer you can preserve Cutter Dials as your relief pitcher.
Runner goes, swing and a miss, doesn't matter. Strikeout ends the inning, but not before another run comes home. 7-5 the score, stretch time here at Bruce Bochy Field.
Notice both those runs that scored were the 2 walks on 8 pitches to lead off that inning. It's just can't have that. Can't have that in this most important ball game here as we come down the stretch and trying to determine playoff seeding. If we could, I'd really love to see an updated graphic of the standings to see what kind of position we're in. And here we go. We got Broward now tied with Eastern Florida, so a lot at stake here at the end of this one.
Miami-Dade now could sink to 4th if Palm Beach comes back or holds off here. They're a game and a half, and it leaves some craziness to set up tomorrow with all 4 teams still in play. And Palm Beach's season is done after tonight. If they don't win, they can be effectively eliminated from the competition. As day turns into night here on the Space Coast.
We haven't had any time to talk about the weather today. We've been so busy with this.
Perfect.
It's great ball game, but no, the weather, field, obviously, over here at Bruce Bochy Field is impeccable. There's construction all around this Eastern Florida campus. It continues to grow.
Take this time to remind you that students at Eastern Florida State College can take courses on any of the 4 campuses in Titusville, Cocoa, Melbourne, Palm Bay, or online. Among the benefits are small class sizes and personalized instruction from outstanding faculty that are committed to helping students reach their goals. To learn more, visit easternflorida.edu and become a Titan today. The home half of the 7th begins now with a strike. Coletti in there for Palm Beach State. Top of the order for the Titans.
Let's remember, Coletti is a little wild. His last 2 innings obviously has got out of him without giving up a run, but still, you got to take note as going into this one. Let's try to get on base. We need base runners.
As you say that, he throws the first 2 pitches over for a strike.
Of course.
And got him on 3 pitches. So Rodriguez first out of the 7th. Coletti's 3rd K.
Yeah, look here, kind of just froze him on that 12-6 breaking ball, like it might have been on the outside corner, but nevertheless, with 2 strikes, you try to fight that one off. Live to see another day.
Vinny Capra is next. Chops it. A foul. 0-1.
Both catcher McKay and home plate umpire Chris Tipton avoiding a shin buster there. Splits between both their legs.
A shin buster. Sounds like a wrestling move. Swing and a miss by Capra. And Vince Coletti starting to dial things in.
Remember, he's usually starting pitcher for this Palm Beach Panther team.
So a lot of times, yeah, just to kind of get into a groove, so he could go the distance.
Yeah, he's starting to. Okay, this is how you pitch coming out of the bullpen. Trying to figure it out on the fly.
Comfortable with no runners aboard. 1 away, home half of the 7th. Eastern Florida find themselves down 2 runs. Chopper to the left side. This is going to be foul. Had that stayed in play, it would have been a tough play. It's that high bounce.
Yeah, the old swing and bunt.
Swing and bunt. Eastern Florida last scored back in the 4th inning. Scored 3 in the 3rd, 2 in the 4th. And it looked at that point up 5-1. It was going to be a good night.
Sandwiched by a couple zeros on either end. So to try to get another crooked number up on the board here. But like you mentioned, they got Vince Coletti throwing strikes.
Two and two. Capra studies in. Vinny take that one, a ball. Count runs full. Vinny Capra, a couple of RBIs tonight. Settle for just getting on base here.
Yep, base runners. Brings the tying run up. You get 1 base runner on.
And it's going to be flared right to second. Buckley picks it up, throws on to first, 2 away.
was one of those pitches that could have been ball 4. It looked like it was going, kind of dropping out of the zone, but with 2 strikes, like I said, you don't want to leave that one up to the umpire. You're gonna swing the bat, and he hit it decent, not right on the screws, a little bit off the end of the bat, but right at the second baseman, Buckley.
There's Sammy Duran with 2 away. To the backstop. The sound of jet engines around. Or make that a chopper. Coletti getting comfortable here. Chopper up the middle, gloved by Diaz Santa, and will not get him at first, so the runner is aboard. Duran legs out a single.
All right, John Capra up to bat, tying run to the plate. I know it's early, but every run matters from this point. Let's see. Take a look here at Sammy Duran. Another one of those up the middle hits. That's the second one that he's kind of legged out for an infield single. Same spot that one trying to corral was the shortstop, Santa.
Brother John. Take that the whole way. It's a ball. John, a couple of walks, officially 0 for 1. Flied out to center in the second. Just trying to string together some hits here. Takes a strike.
It's a good breaking ball, get me over. Wouldn't expect the Titans to be trying to steal any bases here. You want to really run yourself out of an inning. Yeah, and I know as bad as they want to get that runner in scoring position. Oh, there he goes.
He will go. Hesitation on the throw, and it's an easy swipe for Duran. So Duran picks up his team-leading 17th stolen base.
And Capra down in the count 1-2. Kind of protecting the runner there. Moving up the swing, but now you got a runner in scoring position, so you only got one pitch to do it on.
Well, visit to the mound from McKay.
Make sure they're on the same page with the signs. As the runner reaches second base, gonna mix it up a little bit. Big at bat from John Capra here. Good eye.
Outside. Two and two all across the board here. Runner in scoring position. Titans try to chip away a 2-run deficit here in the 7th. Didn't go. Full count.
Another good eye. He's seeing that curveball very well. I would be surprised if he threw another one here.
So now you know it will be Duran running. And it gets through. And now the runners are at first and third on the walk.
Remember what I was saying about effectively wild? Jeez. I don't know how you come in and strike out a couple guys and then not even get close at the backstop. But
okay, now I visit to the mound from Coach Forbes. No movement right now in the bullpen. I see the bullpen catcher down there, and as soon as I say that, somebody appears magically.
Well, they got that the home side or the visitor side dugout is over there by the Titans hitting facility, so they're all hanging out over there on the other side of the fence. Let's take a look here at that wild pitch to the left. I mean, I don't.
Huh.
May have got caught up in the hand weird or something, but we got Sammy Duran moving up to third base on that. So, like you said, a runner 90 feet away. See it, Jay Sierra, clutch hit.
Capra's third walk. Sierra does have 2 home runs to his credit. He'll take a strike. Runners on the corners. Titans trying to battle here. Outside, scared to come into him.
Yeah, would be too. He's a big guy. He can turn on something.
And not far enough for the runner to come home, but Capra takes second. Now it's getting interesting.
Yeah, McKay saving a run on blocking that baseball up.
And all this coming with 2 outs. A single by Duran, the stolen base, then the walk by Capra.
So the argument here was the home plate umpire pointing directly in front to ask the field judge, R.J. Dyatt, if he went, and I think the Panthers thought that he was actually calling, yes, he did make the complete swing, which he did not, so the count is 2-1.
Sierra trying to rhyme it with hero. And we'll take outside, ball 3. On deck is John Jimenez. Big pitch here. Swung on, sent to Diaz Santa at short, throws to first, and opportunity wasted. So no runs on a hit and 2 left. And after 7, it remains a 2-run ball game, a lead 7-5 for Palm Beach.
Well, down to 6 outs for your Titans. Score a couple runs if they can hold them here with only the a 2-run deficit. Anxious to see if the Panthers reach down and go ahead and see if that Andy Roloff's going to come out and pitch the UCF commit.
Oh. How about the dissolve to the moon that is coming out as we went from daytime to nighttime?
Nice shot.
Beautiful.
Not quite a full moon, I don't think. It's close.
Could fool me. I'll turn the 2X lens on that sucker. Let's see. The dials back out there.
He's been doing his job, just like we said last inning. If you're just now tuning in, Giles coming in the game with some serious trouble, getting a couple ground balls to third base, of which were made errors to score the couple runs, but then coming back and getting a strikeout, a ground out, and then another strikeout to get him out of that inning with. Almost seemed like it was going to be catastrophic, but they really minimized the damage considering the situation. The 2 leadoff walks to start the inning, those 2 runs ended up coming around to score. So
Top of the 8th.
there it is.
There it is. Look at that.
I'm thinking maybe
Crater
bottom
City.
Right corner, maybe missing a hair. I'm not sure.
Just a bit. Maybe a couple of stones. Let's look. A couple of moon rocks. warm-up. Cepeda here in this inning to lead things off in the 8th. Now it is Palm Beach looking to become insurance salesmen. This 2-run lead, manufacture a couple of runs without having to use the deductible. Cepeda, a 2 RBI single back in the 6th inning. Really put a damper on things for Titans fans and the team, of course. Outside.
Doing his job as the designated hitter today.
Crack to the left side. Capra's got it. Long throw to first. Dug out in time by Garcia.
Nice pickup there by Garcia, understanding that John's not having the best throwing day or fielding day in the field, but picking him up there with the big leadoff out. To try to corral any type of momentum they could bring back over to the home side. Get out of this one 1-2-3.
James Buckley batting for the 4th time. Takes a strike. Second baseman Buckley.
He's got some speed, so keep him off the bases.
Does have 13 of those bags that he's taken.
We always called it, whenever one of our speedy guys got walked, we always called it a walk double. Just because you walk him, get ahead, and go ahead and swipe second base, and you go. Runner in scoring position off a walk. So can't afford that. Titans cannot afford that at this stage in the game.
A walk to Ricky Henderson. It's okay. Just put him on second now. Swing and a miss. And down on strikes goes Buckley. That brings up Tyler Higgins with 2 away. Dial's 3rd strikeout. Higgins had the big home run, the 9-hole hitter. Don't say that every day.
All right. Surprising.
And going for another one and missing it. 0-1.
Great job by Cutter Dials mixing up his pitches. It's a complete difference in the fastball and the breaking ball and which way that ball is moving.
Crack to second. This should get the Titans out of the inning. Throw by Puigserver on to Garcia. 1-2-3 go the Panthers in the top of the 8th. Go to the home half. 6 outs remain here for Eastern Florida.
All right. That's what we needed, a little 1-2-3 inning. Let's get the bats going a little bit.
Due up this inning will be Jimenez, Garcia, and Lyle, pending any pinch hitters. Jimenez certainly is on that on-deck spot warming up, so we'll see him first. And Coletti will continue to be effectively wild.
That last inning, that one hurt. Thought we were going to come up with something.
The 2-out rally was all for naught.
Like to get a little 3 spot up here and take it into the top of the 9th.
That would be nice.
Slam the door. I don't think anybody's hitting Cutter Dials tonight. He's dialed in. You like that? Thank you.
Nice punt.
Thank you. It was a slow 7th inning, all right? Cut us a break
Gotta be
here.
creative. Hey, I'm the king of corn. Corniness. Let's see. Indians could use 3 runs and then turn the dial to the 9th inning.
Oh, okay. Topper. Okay. Give me a minute. I'll think of something.
That UCF education to work. Jimenez. Garcia is in the on-deck circle. Takes a ball.
Taken all the way. That first pitch.
Didn't even get into the batter's stance, it looked.
No.
Singled back in the last inning. Walked and scored in the 4th.
They could be
2-0.
Yeah, they could. Sometimes when dealing with an effectively wild pitcher, though, your head coach will be like, "All right, listen, guys, let's take till we get a strike." You know, but that could just be Jimenez's approach this at bat.
Low 3-0. Okay.
Let's make it interesting, why don't we?
On 4 straight, Jimenez draws the walk. That would
Look
be
like
the 2nd walk by Coletti.
it looked like he was calling his own balls and strikes at the plate too. Nope, that was high. Nope, that was low. Being a catcher, I'm sure he knows the strike zones.
Runner aboard. Garcia representing the tying run at the plate. And Jimenez does have 1 stolen base. I don't think he is quite the threat. There's a strike, 1-1.
What you do want to keep your eye on Jimenez on first is a breaking ball that hits in the dirt and could skip off. You want to, they call those dirt ball reads. If you see it kind of down angle, it looks like his catcher's going to have to block it. You get aggressive secondary and take second base.
Chop left side, foul ball. That will transform Ruben Garcia into a 2-strike hitter.
Big AB for Ruben.
A 1-2 and wildly at it. And 1 away. 4th strikeout for Coletti. Lyle. Move the runner here.
Lyle's the guy you want up in this situation. He has been swinging the bat very well as of late.
1-0. Titans left fielder. Lyle entered the game hitting .272. 1 home run, 14 RBIs to his name, at least on the official season box score.
Take a look down to the right field line. See Andy Roloff, UCF commit, closer, getting loose.
Right back up the middle and into center field, a base hit. Right at the feet of Coletti. Did the Michael Flatley dance to get out of the way, and there are runners first and second with 1 out.
Lyle has hit the ball hard every single at-bat he's had tonight, whether it's a base hit or if he hit it right at somebody. Once again, getting a bit fastball right up
River
the middle.
dance.
Wow.
That is, tell you what, you don't want to ever see the ball coming at your head when you're a pitcher, but at the feet, never good either.
Yeah, like
Something
a little
that coming that quick.
sniper.
So the tying runs aboard at first. Go ahead run at the plate in Puig server.
Safe to say he will not be bunting.
So stepping off is Coletti. Lyle using the mound effectively. Swinging away. Chopped to the left side. Foul.
Looked like AJ did a little hitch in his swing before he committed on that last offering. Kind of made him a little tardy in the swing.
Two important base runners on the paths right now. Takes outside a ball. One's across the board. Another opportunity presenting itself. Puig server. Big cut. Fouled back. 1-2.
AJ, there's nobody in this ballpark that wants to capitalize on this at-bat more than AJ right now.
Manny Rodriguez on deck, so get through here. You got the top of the order to maybe to do some damage. A 1-2 from Coletti. Puig server swings and sends it to center field where it is caught. Everybody's got to get back. Able to do so. Unfortunate for Puig server. Would have had a huge hit there, but it's robbed by Sparks.
Oh man.
Thought
Nice
you had
miss.
enough.
Yeah, I
If it
did.
was just a foot to the left.
I thought he had enough to burn him there. That's excellent play by the center fielder, Sparks. You realize if he lays out and does not catch that ball, AJ could come around and potentially score, or at least get to third base with one out. So that was a gutsy call by Sparks and ended up paying off for the Panthers.
It's up to Rodriguez to get something out of the inning. Runner still at first and second. Takes outside a ball.
Still a lot of damage that could be done in this inning.
Titans have not scored since the fourth inning. Put two across to give themselves a 5-1 lead. 6 straight runs have been scored by the visiting Panthers as the count goes to 2-0. Rodriguez, a strikeout victim, his last at bat. Could score a run back in the second. And cracks it through, base hit to right field. This should load the bases as the stop sign being put up by Coach Tam, rightly so.
Right.
Wasn't very deep.
I agree.
Extends the inning, loads the bases.
You got one of your best hitters up in Vinny Capro, now with 2 runners on, and a speedy Ian Lyle out at second base. That was a good call by Jeff Tam to not run himself out of this inning and try to send Gian Jimenez home, potentially ending this inning. But
Yeah.
big at-bat for Vinny Capra.
Tying run at second. It's the one that matters at the moment. Vinny Capra, one of the more important at-bats of the season, you'd have to say.
Lock in, baby.
He's had an RBIs, a couple of RBIs already tonight. Takes it outside, nearly got away. We'll take a free run.
That we will.
I think even if you can get one across, it makes your job easier in the 9th.
That's what the decision was from Coach Tam there at third, trying to decide whether he wanted to send him or not.
Capra swings and pops it up on the infield. And that will end the inning.
That is very,
Capra beside himself, frustrated.
yeah, that's uncharacteristic for Vinny. He usually commits and makes a full swing at 100%, or that one kind of caught him right in the center as he checked that swing, as Mr. Sparks, the center fielder, gets all the love from his dugout.
Bases left loaded. Remains a 7-5 game as we go to the 9th. Got to shut them down here and hope for the best.
Yes.
I know we are, right?
Hey. Where you at?
So glad you're with us here at Bruce Bochy Field. A very, very important game. The last broadcast for us this season. Jeff Radcliffe, Alex Friedrich. We don't do this again until next year, pal.
Yeah, it's been one heck of a season. I loved it. Love watching these guys grow as a team. It's awesome to be able to follow one team throughout a whole season of broadcasts. It's definitely special, and we thank WEFS and everybody over here at Eastern Florida for the opportunity, and let's see if we can take this thing into the playoffs, see what we can do.
Hey, hello. Not only the last baseball broadcast, but really last athletic broadcast, as we've brought you men's and women's basketball, men's and women's soccer, tennis match for the first time this year, volleyball. Long athletic season about to come to a close.
But there's still baseball to be played here at Bruce Bochy and into the playoffs for this Southern Conference.
Of course, now it's not the end for the WEFS crews.
Yeah,
They got the rest of the OCB season. It's going to keep them busy. 12 more home games throughout the summer. Leading off on the top of the 9th. And to limit any insurance runs here is the objective. Pembron Burrows walked and scored in the 7th. One trying to bunt his way aboard. Not a bad effort. Burrows will make it. And there's a lot of hipping and hollering over on that right-sided dugout.
He's been wanting to get one of those all game. He finally got it, put it right in the perfect location. Jay Sierra out of reach. Did a good job of just putting that one in his pocket, because you don't want to compound and end up throwing that one over to right field. And it's the last thing we need. Burrows round in the bag, getting all the way to third base.
Yeah. Balin Sparks bat for the 5th time. Hit by pitch. Fly out to right. Walked and scored in the 6th. An infield hit in the 7th. And that one's a foul ball.
Well, hey, it wouldn't be dramatic if it wasn't Southern Conference, you know. Let's take this one into the 9th. Give ourselves a shot.
And if you're watching, make sure you show up tomorrow. If the Titans cannot reel this one back in the 9th, a lot to play for tomorrow. They'll need the crowd behind them for sure as Miami-Dade comes in to get that makeup in. Miami-Dade losing to Broward today. And if ball gets away from Garcia, Burrows on to second, another error. A couple of those tonight have caused some problems.
Yeah, Cutter Dials is really he's kind of got the short end of the stick when it comes to the old Titan defense. They usually very concrete out there, but today just a couple plays away from being in control of this one.
Sparks with a runner in scoring position. And drills it. Rolls to Capra. Throw is to first. They check the runner, Burrows, who stays at second. There's one out.
Burrows was really creeping off the bag there. I thought for a second John was going to go over to second to Puig server, but made the right play, get the lead runner, or I'm sorry, get the easy out. And just let Cutter Dials pitch in the clutch here. Try not to give up an RBI.
Cody Wilson, a couple of strikeouts in his first 2 at-bats. Singled and scored in the 6th. Pitch on an error, had the RBI in the 7th. And inside, a ball for Dials. This lead here. Worry about the batter. As soon as I say that, they throw back. Safe is Burrows.
Good idea. Let's dial back in on that hitter.
One away. A 1-0 count. Wilson. Big home run hitter. Takes.
Nice pitch. Fastball in the outer half. That pitch starts outside and tails back in. That fastball as a sidewinder. You really got a ton of two-seam run action that's going to drift that pitch right onto the corner. Tough to hit.
Swing and a miss. Ball, 2 strikes now.
Right there, we got a good look at the slider. Doing the exact opposite, starting on the inner half of the plate and completely falling off to the left side. Outside, that would have been an easy ball call for home plate umpire Chris Tipton, but well executed pitch.
So 1-2 from Cutter Dials. Missed the outside corner. 2-2. Manageable to come back from 2. Certainly the percentages go down if a third comes across here in this inning.
Most definitely. It's a big inning. Big half inning for the Titans if they want to have a shot at making that great bottom of the ninth comeback.
And it will be the heart of the order in the next inning. Sammy Duran, John Capra, Luis Sierra. Fouled back. See if we see the closer come on in the 9th.
Cutter asking for another ball here. Just trying to stay locked in. He's done a great job, stayed around the strike zone throughout his innings of work. Just always seems to find himself in a little bit of a situation, whether it was his doing or not.
Two. Fouls comes to the plate. Fouled off again.
They're going to run out of baseballs tonight.
Bunch of them in the retention pond.
Oh, yeah.
Runner back in time.
Putting a lot of focus on this hitter, obviously for reasons, as he leads the team in home runs, as you alluded to earlier in this ball game. Want to make sure we're very careful with him.
Jams him inside, fouls it off again.
Now it looks like the Panthers may have another pitcher up in the bullpen. Left-hander getting loose, have a couple options potentially to use a righty or a lefty given the situation if the Titans get a couple runners on.
Yeah.
Next inning.
The chess match.
Yep, exactly right. Then we start seeing the pinch hitters and
yeah, gamesmanship. Inside, count runs full. Look, might be at bat here for Cody Wilson. It was an ugly strikeout victim his first 2 at bats, and now has changed that approach. Wilson out of Jupiter and had the home run yesterday. And counted for 3 of the Panthers' 5 runs in that win. And he'll pop it straight up. Play possible here. Capra makes the grab. 2 away. Tyler Hallis. Runner staying on second is Burrows.
I'm surprised Burrows honestly didn't try to maybe swipe third base there, put a runner on third base with 1 out. He's got a ton of speed, and with a sidewinder pitcher like that, they're not exactly the quickest to the plate. And a right-handed batter up, I thought that was actually a fairly decent situation to be in as a base stealer trying to get to third base with less than 2 outs. But
and with 2 runs in hand.
Right. Yeah, exactly. So you're not risking too much. Nevertheless, 2 outs. Burrows at second base, and
Don't worry about Hallis here. You're on to the home half of the 9th. Hallis take that one a ball. Strikeout victim his last plate appearance. Come around to score in the 6th. Hallis coming to Palm Beach by way of Chicago, St. Rita.
I wanted that one. Outside corner.
2-0. Ground ball here would be optimal. And instead, a strike. Caught the outside corner. So it slid across. Puts the count at 2-1.
Can't harp enough on how well I've Cutter Dials has been pitching coming into this ball game. He's kind of put the team on his back a little bit, getting them through some tough innings.
The 3rd pitcher of the night for Eastern Florida, eating up these innings, as tomorrow is setting up to be a winner-take-all situation. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Jake Walsh started things out. And Gabriel Rodriguez came on in relief, lasted 2 batters. Did not record an out. Just walked 2 straight on 8 pitches, and then Dials really put out a fire with minimal damage.
Right, he sure did, after a couple errors in the infield.
Full count. The runner on second is Burrows. Dials with the payoff. Swing and a miss. Strikes him out.
All right.
A 0 on the board. In the top of the 9th, we go to the home half. 3 outs. That's all that remains for Eastern Florida State College. Due up the heart of the order. It will be Duran, John Capra, and Jay Sierra. Big strikeout there. It was Dials' 4th. Need 2 runs, as you can see, to extend the game, 3 to end it. Or less than 2 would also end it in a less favorable fashion. We are 3 hours and 20 minutes into this one.
Yeah, well, that's usually what happens whenever you come to a game of this importance. Coaches kind of, wear it close to the chest. Yeah, let's do another pitcher's visit to the mound. Let's make sure everybody's on the same page here. But
if it was a full moon, it's a lot of crazy things happen on a full moon.
That's
Maybe
right.
we can have a crazy bottom of the ninth.
Rally moon.
The rally moon. I could go other places, but yeah, some frat house type of hijinks. Let's see, they brought out. I'll stay with Coletti here.
Yeah, we're gonna stay with Coletti, who's been a little effectively wild, as we've been calling it tonight, but nevertheless, he's thrown up a few hoops. A few zeros on the board for the Titan defense. I'm sorry, for the Panther defense.
Duran, Sammy, a 3-hole hitter. And the Titans right fielder lined out in the first, doubled, and 2 RBIs on that double in the third, struck out in the 5th, singled and stole a base in the 7th. Now he leads off. Just get aboard. That's your job here. Duran does have 4 home runs to lead the Titans.
He's seen everything that Coletti has to offer. All of these guys have. So expect for them to, have put together good at bats at least. Seen the fastball, seen the breaking ball, trying to figure out which counts he's throwing each pitch in.
And like clockwork, Coletti behind in the count, 2-0. It's like a Swiss watch. Outside, pulls one of them back, 2-1.
That's a good pitch there, right on the corner. Good take by Sammy. You don't want to waste a potential slow grounder trying to go at something like that. That was an excellent pitch. Hope for something better here.
Cuts it foul. Now again, tomorrow, Miami-Dade will be here at Bruce Bochy Field to close out the season. Playoff spot on the line. Broward put themselves in position to take one of them tonight with a win. Chop to short on the first, safe. Duran beats it out. He was trucking down the line. Chop that just high enough.
That's his 3rd infield hit on the day. Guy's got some wheels. 2 up the middle, and that one there in the 6th hole.
Duran, do you send him 17 stolen bases now?
It would be an idea just to keep the double play out of order, but I don't know. Flirting with fire, man.
Yeah.
That's why I'm up here announcing with you, not down there coaching.
And cuts it through, base hit. John Capra moves the runner over.
Now, another situation. Do we bunt?
Well, Luis Sierra, you take the bat out of his hand. Sierra batting .327 coming into this, but does have some pop in his bat, has a couple of home runs.
Nice job by John
A home run
Capra.
would win it now.
Yeah.
So the winning run is at the plate.
And it looks like we're going to make a pitcher's change. And it is Andy Roloff.
All right. Coach Rooney, are you paying attention?
Yeah, let's
Future UCF Knight will come in. And like on cue, takes his seat.
It's a good outing there by Mr. Coletti, though. I got to give it to him. He did. These Titan hitters were swinging the bats right from Jump Street today, and he came in and really silenced that last few innings.
Roloff's line, the 6'2", 180-pound sophomore righty out of Coconut Creek, star at Monarch High School, coming in 2-0 with a 4.91 ERA. 25.2 innings pitched, 15 walks, 27 strikeouts. And if I'm trusting the season box score, he does not have a save to his credit. This would certainly apply. We're in a save situation here. tying run at first, winning run at the plate.
We have a loose dog out in the stands here. I think it was captured. The dog.
Before it got to the field,
Yeah.
we would have been on Sports Center.
The dog has been walking the owner all night.
Roll off, presenting a different look.
Oh yeah, he's got the velocity. That was a firm slider.
First and second as we take a look at the pooch. A youngin'.
He
Lots
has
of
the
energy.
energy. Jinx.
Jinx. Roll off. Sierra now. Nobody out. Opportunity.
Yeah, big opportunity here. And,
it is knocking loud, isn't it?
It is, and I'm sure.
I can hear it.
I'm
What
on
is
the
that?
edge of my seat. Oh, is that a knock?
Sounds like it. Hands
All right.
crossed from Coach Tam. I wonder how nervous he is right now.
All right. I want to know the situation here. Let's see if he elects to put down the sacrifice bunt or let his big boy swing away.
First pitch upcoming for Roloff. And the bunt is laid down. It's a good one. It will move the runners over. And the out is recorded at first. So one away, but now the tying run in scoring position at second. And Sierra did his job.
Excellent, excellent, excellent sacrifice bunt. Put it right down the line with a little more speed. That could have been a base hit, but nevertheless moved the runners over for Mr. Jimenez, who's been hot as of late. They got to remember, the hitters, they have to remember here in this situation, there is an open base at first. So pitchers may kind of try to pitch around you, but not necessarily give you the intentional walk, kind of see how far you stretch the zone and try to get yourself out. So just keep that plate discipline.
Roll off. Oh, and plunks him, and he's going to put him on base. And that's going to leave a mark. But now the Titans a chance to make their mark with the bases loaded and one out. Boy, that had a lot of mustard on it, too. A lot of gas.
Yeah, Roloff, man, he throws a violent fastball. That can't feel good at all.
Bases are juiced.
One down.
That's going to be a colorful bruise. Ruben Garcia now. Garcia, strikeout victim his last two at-bats. First two were very productive, scored 2 runs on a hit by pitch. We'll have the pinch runner go in for Jimenez. It'll be Angel Velez. So we'll get a little speed is the potential winning run.
All right, if you're just now tuning in, buckle up.
Garcia will take. Oh no, it is a strike. Oh, pulled the string on that one to roll off.
Yeah, that's a dirty slider. Ruben Garcia's had some trouble with the breaking ball all afternoon.
And you roll off a double play away from. Boy, everything hangs on the edge of a razor right now. Just stayed alive, did Garcia.
How did he get a piece of that? His long arms. Thing is almost in the glove.
Talk about changing speeds.
Yeah.
From the pitch that hit Jimenez to that. Garcia swings and fouls it back. Boy, put a good cut on it.
Just a little late. It was a firm fastball.
Ian Lyle on deck.
Come on, Ruben, just dig in here a little bit. See the baseball.
Swing and a miss, strike 3, and they're 2 away. Some nastiness shown by Roloff. And the Titans down to their final out. Bases are loaded. Ian Lyle, who we've said on multiple occasions tonight, has been hitting it good as of late. Single his last time up. Officially 2 for 3 tonight. And we'll poke it. Base hit. 1 run will score. Second, come on down, and we're tied. Ian Lyle, a 2 RBI single. 7-all. How about that?
Ian Lyle staying hot. Wow.
And the winning run now at second in scoring position. Lyle now at first.
I'll tell you what, there is no quit in this team. What a hit. Didn't try to do too much with it, just pokes it to the backside. Beautiful.
So Velez, pitch runner at second. Puig server to be the hero, fouls it straight back, and I had to flinch. Well, there's a net there, we're okay.
Lyle needs to be careful with his lead at
0-1.
first. They try to do any kind of playback at first. His run means nothing. He needs to make sure he, obviously he's trying to break up a force out at second, but it's.
Roloff locked in on Puig server. Not been aboard yet tonight. Turn back. Yikes, well the game has been tied. So we may have some bonus baseball unless Puig server has something to say about it. He's down 0-1. Well, chop it up the middle, high ball, Roloff to throw to first in time. And we're going to extra innings, but 2 runs come across as Eastern Florida has left it late, but have extended the game.
Wow.
Wowza.
Wow, wow, wow.
And what will delay your post-game interview with Coach Tam.
Yes, it sure will. That's
a
all
good
right.
thing.
That's quite all right.
So we go to the top of the 10th. Running out of space. So glad you're joining us here in WEFS. We got bonus baseball. Everybody in the conference paying attention to this one now. Luis Diaz-Santa, Dexter McKay, and Danny Cepeda are the 3 batters scheduled to hit here this inning. Now momentum has shifted. It was a 4-run lead early in the game for Eastern Florida. The last couple of innings, Palm Beach State College had a 2-run advantage, and that evaporated last inning on the big hit from Ian Lyle.
I guess he wasn't lying whenever he was saying that he's swinging. The swing is feeling as best as it has in a while. So, and a couple big hits tonight, and the biggest of ones in that last inning.
Let's take a look. Went the opposite way and poked it through.
And no doubt about that. Coach Tam sending him all the way.
And unbridled emotion. That's what baseball brings you. Short bursts, you know, you can be lulled to sleep for an hour.
Wow. What a game.
7 up. The Uncola of Southern Conference games.
New pitcher for the Titans.
And that new pitcher is Tim Luth.
He also has 1 save on the season. Could get the W here if he holds him to nothing, and Titans end up walking off in the bottom of the 10th. So he starts off with a strike.
Luth, big wide, and he'll field this on 1 pitch, 1 out. So Diaz Santa retired. Number 3. So Luth 3-2 record coming in, 4.64 ERA and 21.1 innings pitched, so 21 1/3. Does have the save as you mentioned, 11 walks, 20 strikeouts. Got a big profile, tall and lanky.
Yeah.
A little torque on that fastball. In for a strike.
Usually with those long arms and long legs, you get that extra run action on that fastball, the two-seamer. Drifting into a right-handed hitter.
Drexler McKay crush it to the left side. On his high horse is Lyle, who made the catch.
Wow. Have a day, kid.
Boy.
No problem, right? Yeah.
Making his case for MVP.
Yeah. He's having a day. This one. Whew. Everybody's kind of making sure, okay, is that foul? Yeah, it's going to be foul. Is he going to catch that? Oh, wow.
Yep.
Sure is.
Danny Cepeda with 2 outs. Minimal pitching needed here from Luth. And he's got another strike. That one crushed again to left, but foul.
Way ahead in the count, 0-2. Let's not make another mistake and give them something they can handle here. Let's stretch the zone, make them get themselves out, and trust Sierra to block something up and make the throw, complete the out.
Luth, like Lyle, from Palm Harbor, over in Tampa Bay area. 6'3" righty trying to turn it over to the offense. First ball, 1-2. Cepeda did have the 2 RBI single in the 6th. His momentum has shifted again.
Got him.
Strikes out. Cepeda is gone. And we go to the home half of the 10th. Perhaps magic time for Eastern Florida State College. 1 run will win it. And it will go to the top of the order. Just as scripted, it will be Rodriguez, Capra, and Duran scheduled to hit. I highly doubt that coach will make a change.
There you go. Fastball right on the other half. Let's bring that momentum. Let's take this one home, boys. Let's go.
There's some fight being shown by the lads tonight. You still have Andy Roloff to deal with.
Yeah, he's got some juice.
16th appearance tonight. Just a good piece of hitting by Lyle. Tie this game up, 2 RBIs. Some cautious, maybe nervous optimism here.
There's definitely a starting pitcher there. Jacob Walsh. Going to get the no decision tonight. Not his best outing, but give his team a chance to win. And that they have.
Manny Rodriguez. A couple of singles tonight.
Leading off for the Spikes, Manny Rodriguez.
Actually, two for 3 with a walk as well. Fielder's choice scored in the 3rd. We're in the bottom of the 10th. Eastern Florida State College scoring 2 in the bottom of the 9th to force extra innings. Keep the playoff hopes alive. Not have to wait till tomorrow. There's a strike.
Get me over breaking ball. Hanger.
Just think of the pressure that takes off of Eastern Florida. They come out back and win this one tonight, where tomorrow, yes, it means a conference championship, as this should be a ground out. It is. Rodriguez is retired, 1 away.
Yeah, no, most definitely. They win this one tonight. They,
you know, you're playing afterwards.
Yes.
You're in the playoff.
Yes, most definitely. So this is a big ball game, and as you can see, that the excitement on their faces whenever that's scored, it's real. The emotion is real. So it means a lot to these guys.
Vinny Capra. Couple of RBIs back in the 3rd and 4th inning. Retired his last 2 plate appearances. Going to get the party started here. Takes a strike. Make it a 1-1.
Good eye, good eye.
There you go, Australian. Good eye. And he chops off himself. Foul ball. 1-2. There's those pants all the way down to the spikes almost.
There you go. That's more my style right there. Was my style.
All right.
Go Vinny, a big spot right here. Trying to get on base. Need base runners.
Outside. 2-2. Studying in is Andy Roloff. And chop down the line right side, foul ball.
You can tell that the velo is much different just by how the tardiness in the swings, because you gotta make sure you're ready for that slow breaking ball, like you mentioned, the changing of speeds.
Yeah.
So you can't commit too much either way, or else you're out in front or you're way behind. So it's just it's a fine line, a little gray area where you gotta try to get quick to that ball.
All speed, strikes him out looking.
Good pitch. Outside corner. Tough to handle. Also tough to take with 2 strikes.
Sammy Duran now 2 away. Duran, the team leader in home runs with 4. that one. 1-0. Just to get ahead in the count here.
Yes. A fastball he can handle. Ooh.
Inside, ball 2. Takes a strike. Grooved that one right in. 2-1. Base is empty. Top, I think at the bottom of the 10th.
Sammy was sitting fastball all day right there. Got the breaking ball, wasn't expecting it.
Got the breaking ball that time, swung through it. 2-2. Roloff doing a nice job keeping everybody guessing.
Yes. Very good pitch selection. I think he's coming with another one.
2-2.
Good check.
Just missed.
Good check, Sammy. Tough pitch to lay off of.
Full count. He's not going to come in, right? I mean, he's not with the bases open. That's it. Strike 3. So 2 strikeouts in the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Titans. We go to the top of the 11th. 7-7. It was a game that coming up on 4 hours old.
It's an important one.
There's no doubt. So glad you're with us here on WEFS. I'm Jeff Radcliffe, along with Alex Friedrich, former UCF center fielder, our entire WEFS crew. Bonus baseball for you. Didn't even have to pay for anything extra.
That's right.
Whether you're here or watching at home. Free admission.
Tim Luth back out on the mound for the Titans. Trying to get his second 1-2-3 inning. This has been one heck of a baseball game, though. Jeez. 7-7. This is for the playoffs.
Yeah. Palm Beach loses, they're effectively out. Yeah, their final game of the season, so
All or nothing for them.
yeah, take time to recognize the crew. Brian Foster there on camera. PD tonight, Paul Mitten, our producer Darren DePatri. Mark Spear, our engineer, graphics operator John Bober tonight, runs that WEFS show. Melinda Sparks running the replay. On cams, we got Roger Hayward, Jared Ramnarine, mentioned Brian Foster, Laritz, Barry Eager, April Tolliver. Audio operator, as we hear all these sounds of the game, is Chuck Teschke. Audio 2 is Doug Grover. Web streaming handled by Sam Hensler and our good friend Michael Jordan. Mike running red hat. So this signals stoppages for breaks. Luth 0-1. Been bringing you the color pictures of Titans athletics all season long. And now they have an extended season now that we've got Orlando City B throughout the summer. So there are no days off.
Yeah, very exciting. Orlando City, what they've been doing over here in Central and I guess coastal Florida.
Expanding the footprint of the MLS club.
All right.
Ball 2 strikes. And Buckley. Get out of here.
Cannot afford another home run here from Huggins.
Would be unfortunate. Huggins with one away. Base is clear.
There
Strike.
he goes. There he goes. He's feeling it now.
Low.
Good pitch. Just a hair low. It's a good spot to miss, though, if you're going to miss.
Outside, missed. So now it's Huggins ahead in the count, 2-1. And the big home run back in the 5th, which seems like forever ago. Really spurred on and sparked Palm Beach to the comeback when they trailed 5-1. Popped up on the infield. Calling it for it is Vinny Capra, and there are 2 away.
Defense doing a good job of staying alive. It's been a long ball game. Make sure they stay in tune with what's going on every single pitch. Now, more importantly than ever.
Back to the top of the order, Pembroke Burrows. Burrows at bat for now the 6th time tonight. Strike 1.
Wow, it's a lot of ABs.
Let's have a single and a bunt base hit. A walk, 2 strikeouts. And he's in an 0-2 hole here in the 11th.
It looks like Luth has like a cutter or something. I saw the catcher put down a 2, which is usually a breaking ball sign, and it's not breaking that much, but enough to miss the barrel of these hitters. It's like a cutter or a slider of some sorts.
And gets him swinging. Strikeout for Luth. His 3rd. And the side is retired in the visiting 11th. Titans will come to bat for the win here. It will be John Capra, Jay Sierro, and Jan Jimenez. That's right, Jimenez is out of the game.
Number 31, Angel Velez.
Thank you, Mark Dakotas. We had a lot of excitement last inning, so kind of got lost in things.
Right. Oh yeah. Rightfully so.
Velez may get the chance to bat. Ooh. Well, the fog.
Spooky.
It's like Halloween.
There, yeah, there's the old rally moon we were talking about, huh?
Rally moon.
Let's keep it PG here.
We were talking about the movie Slapshot, starring Paul Newman. This big hockey movie. There was a situation with some moons in that movie.
I can't say I've seen it.
All right.
Yeah. Should be
Hanson
ashamed.
Brothers. Yeah, that's a sports movie.
I
I
should be
mean,
ashamed of
you're a
myself.
baseball guy. I get it. I mean, Bull Durham, Field of Dreams.
Oh,
I
yeah.
get that.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Get this back where we're coming from. How the song goes. Can YouTube it when you get home.
I know. I will. Quiz me on it next time.
Capra will take a strike. Roll off back out there to roll along. Take us into the night. After this inning, no more room on the scorebook for me, so I'll be entrusting things to Mark Dakotas. Upstairs a ball.
Try to manufacture a base runner here. However we can do it. Hit by pitch, walk, base hit, swing and bunt, strike out, pass ball, anything. We need a base runner.
Takes all the way, 1-2. Titans able to manufacture 2 runs in the 9th to extend the game and stay alive. crushed right center. Actually drops into shallow right center. Wilson takes care of it. One away. Good contact on it.
Being
Fooled by the sound of the bat tonight.
Keep in mind, Roloff is a short relief pitcher, so however long they try to keep him out there, he could start to see some wear and tear and some fatigue start to set in.
And there is no tomorrow if they don't win, though.
Right, that's right.
Sierra, swing and a miss. Sack bunt last inning. Get those runners in scoring position. Certainly has played a part tonight. The 0-1. Crack towards the bullpen. Good contact, but now 0-2.
Really don't. Pitcher like Roloff is going to really generate all the pop you need. You just got to get the barrel of the bat to the baseball, and then let the rest do the work.
Strike 3, 2 away. Keeping him guessing now. Angel Velez. Pinch ran in the last inning. He's left stranded.
298 on the season though, so he's got 6 RBIs, 4 doubles, so he's no slouch at the plate. Hasn't had the most of opportunities, but when he has, seems to have acted upon them in a positive manner.
Velez will take a ball. Velez, the freshman out of Puerto Rico. And bottom drops out. 1-1 after the strike. Roll off. And fouled back.
We have a pitching duel here.
2 out, bottom of the 11th. Sent skyward again, out of play.
Plate umpire Chris Tipton keeps asking for baseballs. Pretty soon they're gonna say nope, are out, no more.
No mas.
Keep fouling them off. Tough at bats, both sides.
A 1-2 as Velez stays alive, just trying to get aboard. Nobody on the on-deck circle. Yeah, it is Ruben Garcia. So Garcia will bat next should Velez, excuse me, find his way aboard. Todd going for a walk again. Did he go? Safe. Stays alive, 2-2. Couldn't get much closer than that. Holding that one off. Titan dugout certainly paying attention. And strike 3. Velez takes all the way, and that ends the 11th inning. We will go to the 12th. 7 all.
Tell you what, both teams want to win this ball game. Both of these pitchers, these reliever pitchers, are throwing up beautiful, beautiful innings. Hasn't even been a threat really last couple.
The game continues. We are now at the 4-hour mark. No end in sight.
No.
As you said, with the way the pitching has been the last couple of innings.
All thanks thanks to
The
that
warm-ups?
gentleman there, Ian
Yeah,
Lyle. Bottom of the ninth. Big, big 2 out, 2 RBI single. Tie it up.
Lyle will hit next inning. At least he's scheduled to. Hopefully that's with the score remaining at 7 and 7. Everybody is trying to manufacture the energy
to push through. There he is, the big right-hander. He's been untouchable since he got into this ball game.
Aloof. Okay, it will be Sparks, Wilson, and Hallis, heart of the order. 2, 3, and 4 here for Palm Beach State College.
Sparks with a big snag out in center field.
That's right.
That was in the 9th inning. Make a diving play.
Takes upstairs and inside, ball 1. Fastball swung through by Sparks. And Wilson on deck. Hallis in the hole for Kyle Forbes' Panthers.
Looks like we're getting a breaking ball again.
Got just a piece of it. Fouls it off. 1 and 2. Your powers of perception are good, my young Padawan.
Sparks trying to lock in. He's got that focus method, but good luck with Tim Luth up there on the bump.
Steps off. It's quieted down since that 9th. And Jack fouled just by the dugout.
Palm Beach fighting for their lives, fighting for their playoff positioning. They are not going to go down easy.
Sparks, chopper, picked up by Vinny Capra onto first, and it gets by Garcia. And the go-ahead run, Balin Sparks is at second base.
You see Ruben Garcia make that play 9 times out of 10.
Sometimes a longer game.
Right, yeah.
It was just a touch of focus because of fatigue.
Vinny makes a great play, feeds him a good throw. Just Ruben may have lost it at some point.
Now you got Cody Wilson to contend with. Wilson, freshman out of Jupiter. Entered the game hitting .328. Struck out his first 2 at-bats. Single and scored in the 6th. Had the RBI in the 7th. Popped out to first his last at-bat back in the 9th. Where they were looking for insurance that would have come in handy as the Titans plated 2 in the bottom of the 9th.
Right. Yeah. Both teams have had their opportunities throughout this ball game. Funny how it ends up 7-7 in the top of the 12th.
Upstairs, taken all the way. Shows no emotion. You don't know if he's happy or sad or angry. Same approach every time.
Consistency.
second.
I believe this is the first time Luth has thrown from the stretch. He's been in the windup pretty much throughout his duration out pitching there for the Titans.
Zero, quick check. Well, you're a catcher. These extra inning games are brutal, aren't they?
Oh, yeah, no kidding.
Getting a little tired being on the knees.
Safe to say they win this one. I bet Sierra's going to get the old DH spot tomorrow, catching 12 innings at least.
Luth. It's a strike, 2-1.
Surprised no sacrifice bunt here? I mean, really the situation is only calling for that. I don't get it.
Wilson again with 5 home runs. You take that bat out of his hand.
Well.
And he'll crack it to right center. No problem for Duran. Settles under. Runner will tag and try to go to third. It's a good throw on the way. Tagged out. Or no.
Yeah. He's out.
Didn't see the reaction there. He was out by a mile. And 2 away. Capper applied the tag. How about the gun from Duran? Well, you play with fire, you're going to get burned. So Sparks erased, and now a little easier situation for Luth. Nobody aboard and 2 out.
A cannon in right field. Let's take a look at this. Does a great job of getting behind the baseball, running through it, all of his momentum going directly to third base, and it was without a doubt.
Close.
Look at him trying to save. No, not even close. It's a good baseball.
Tyler Hallis. Hallis, strikeout victim in his last 2 at-bats. Came around to score in the 6th. 7-7.
Tim Luth getting some love from the defense.
Oh, wanted that one. 2-0. Luth. That one foul back, strike 1.
And that right there is why in most situations you sacrifice bunt.
Yeah.
that was
Alex
worst
Friedrich with the "I told you so."
Knowing that, I don't know how well of a bunter he is, so definitely factors.
Strike 2. So started off with 2 balls and come back to even the count with 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and they're out of the inning. So the leadoff runner getting aboard, second runner in the inning rather, was wasted. And we go to the home half of the 12th, tied at 7.
Yeah, it's pretty incredible. Runner at second base, no sacrifice, no outs. They like not to go through sacrifice bunt, hits a potential sacrifice fly to right field, and Sammy Duran hose him out at third base for 2 outs. It's a double play, right? I guess.
Saw the umpire Chris Tipton can only shake his head.
He's hungry.
Like Glenn Fry said it best, one of these nights.
Let's take a look at that throw again from Sammy Duran. At first I thought it might have been enough, but he did such a great job of running through that one. Wow, tough job for the camera even keeping up with that ball, but excellent camera job, and boom. No problem, that's 2 outs. I think John accidentally thought maybe that would have been the third, but here we are, bottom of 12.
And roll off, rolling on for another inning of work.
could deal with a walk-off, not so much more of these roll-offs. This
There you go.
guy's been dealing last couple innings. Other than that one hit from Lyle, hasn't been much promise from the Titan offense against him.
Titans trying to survive. And Garcia, Lyle, Puig server scheduled to hit. Garcia struck out in 3 straight after reaching base his first 2 trips. Fouls it back, 0-1.
There you go. Start keying on that breaking ball. He's going to throw it to you at least once in your at bat. If you see one up, recognize that's not the foul. That's the break ball. It's going to come down into the zone and take a good swing at it.
Garcia, big cut. It's foul, and he's down in the count 0-2. Studies in exclusively from the stretch. Swing and a miss. Got him. After completed it first, unable to do so. 3rd straight strikeout for Andy Roloff.
Lyle,
by my count,
back.
that's his 6th strikeout.
Man, guy's got some electric stuff.
Ian Lyle didn't strike him out in the game-tying RBIs back in the 9th. On the single to left. Watches a strike.
Titans just got to try to get to somebody else in the bullpen. Roloff is really dialed in right now. He's not missing.
Another breaking ball for a strike. Expecting here 0-2. Something to chase. And he'll knock it in for a base hit. An 0-2 hit. Tim Lyle getting it done in the late innings here. And we've got a base runner in the bottom of the 11th.
Having a day.
It's his 4th hit of the game.
All right. What do you think? Maybe
4 for 5 with a walk.
a hit and run, try to get that runner to third base. I don't know.
It is Puig server. Don't expect a bunt.
We love you, AJ.
Okay. 3rd time's a charm. That's what we're saying right here.
I would say let's look out for the slash here.
Okay.
Maybe third baseman crashing hard. Slash, pull it back. Try to hit one on the ground hard right past him.
Yep. And he crushes it.
Nope.
Or just got the ball in the air, excuse me. Puig server retired. It's 2 away. Back to the top of the order, though. Manny Rodriguez. Into the game batting .348. See if Manny can be Manny. A couple of singles tonight. Upstairs, ball 1.
A lot of breaking balls from Roloff.
A 1-0. A lot of chatter coming from the dugout.
He's getting a little delusional.
1-0 to the Titans leadoff man. Chopper foul. 1-1.
I'd like to see one of these guys put a nice swing on one of those breaking balls from roll-off. Everything that's been hit was, well, I guess both Lyle both times, but been the fastball. See if somebody reads that breaking ball out of the hand early, puts a good swing on it.
Exhale by roll-off, a nod into the plate, got him.
That thing is eating them alive, that breaking ball.
Ball, 2 strikes. A 2-strike hitter here. On deck is Vinny Capra. So find a way to fight back in this at-bat. Throw back to first, Lyle in safe.
Tell you what, roll-off has about 1 speed. That's full. Threw that thing over to first, about like 98.
The plate it comes. Foul off the screen. Remains a 1-2 count. 2 out. Runner on first is Lyle. Ian with a healthy lead. And
there it is.
Right center. Fair ball to the fence. Lyle, they're sending him to the plate. It comes, and he is going to be out. And that ends the inning, as McKay applies the tag well in time. Going for the win. Give credit. Rodriguez gave it a ride.
Wow, good piece of hitting. That's a dagger. I love the aggressiveness. I love the call. Send him.
Here's a good throw.
That was
right up the line.
Good relay. I believe second baseman, I think, relayed that one in.
We'll take a look here.
You'll have to take a look at it. See another look at that one. I was too busy keying on
the
Coach
runner.
Tam, seeing if he was going to send him.
Racking it up now. So we go to the 13th. Well, that got everybody up out of their seats.
Okay, I think we got the relay lined up here. Okay. First, I thought he was almost going to burn them in the gap, and then it hit and kind of stuck.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Barehanded it.
And I think that's he had made up his mind to send him at that point.
Yeah, and then he doesn't get much better than that, really.
Had that gotten to the wall, it is the game winner.
Yeah, that's what I thought was. I thought that was going to
stuck into the field.
Kind of plugged.
Used the pitching wedge.
Yeah. Man. Love the aggressiveness, though. Send them. Make them make a mistake. They made 2 perfect throws. One was caught off the bounce on a bare hand. The other one was from second baseman way out in the outfield. Turned and threw it to the chest of McKay at home. Looked like Lyle almost kind of went in there with his foot to try to kick that ball out. I thought for a second he was going to jar that one loose, but he still would have had about 8 feet to go to get to the plate. He had to slide so far out because that's where McKay was with the ball. So
a good bit of defense there. And we begin the top of the 13th. Luis Diaz-Santa. Takes a strike from Luth. Another inning of work. If you're on the short end of this one, it's going to hurt.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Most definitely.
Eastern Florida, you got another one to play tomorrow, so if you're Palm Beach, the season's over.
Right. These guys out of the bullpen have done a great job keeping their teams in the ball game. Both starters kind of a little shaky early in this one.
Here's Diaz Santa. The 0-2. Chops left side. John Capra's got it. Quick throw. In time over to Garcia. One away. Well, the man who applied the tag to end the inning, Drexler McKay.
Glad to see he's okay. Never going in kind of unintentionally with the cleat, you know. Never hope for the best.
Catcher takes the ball. Just join us. We started at 5 p.m. This game coming up on 4.5 hours old as we're in our top of 13th inning. Playoff berth on the line really for both teams. Holding off. Did he go? Did not. What's at stake? Palm Beach needs a win to get into the playoff position. Eastern Florida wins, they clinch a playoff spot. If they lose, they go to tomorrow in a must-win situation against Miami-Dade, who lost tonight against Broward. So Broward, one of the two entrants. One spot plus the playoff spot remains. And the runners aboard. McKay.
All right, defense got to tighten up. We got a runner on base now. Let's try to turn two. Try to get that lead runner. Worst case scenario, keep that scoring run or that tying, I guess, the go-ahead run off second base.
Cepeda, the DH.
I'd imagine a few pick-off moves attempted, just to make sure no funny business.
First, there's one out. Cepeda. Watch it all the way. It's ball one. If you were the Titans, another thing you have to think about, this game going as of now 13 innings. You got to play another one tomorrow.
Right. We got to save our arms.
Tired.
Save our legs. Save some hits.
Save the mind. 2-0. Visit to the mound from Sierra. Luth in the conversation. Throw strikes, partner.
Yeah, that's what we got to do. Throw strikes and generate some ground balls, easy pop outs. Let the defense do some work, keep them awake out there. It's been a long game.
Runner goes, hit and run on the way. Rodriguez has it at center. The long throw back to double off. They got it. That fires everybody up. And the inning is over. We go to the home half of the 13th. Wow. Big double play there. And momentum back on the side of the Titans.
These guys aren't budging an inch either way. It's incredible.
How about the throw from Rodriguez? A laser.
It looked like he even double
clutched, yeah, just to get it right.
Oh man, please, thank you for giving us another look at this one. Runner was going.
Oh, I realized.
What a play. Not too many words can explain that. It was just an excellent outfield play by Manny Rodriguez.
Everybody having a good time now.
Roll off out there again, huh? Yeah, I'm hoping they just, let's go somewhere else.
It runs out of gas.
Yeah.
Not sure he planned on pitching this many innings. Now in his, say he came in the ninth. About to enter inning number 5 for him. Long night for everybody.
So yeah, the Titans in a position to try to walk this one off here in the bottom of the 13th. Had this very similar situation in the 12th as finally somebody waits and gets a good swing on that breaking ball left up, but the right fielder Wilson relay Buckley into home plate with plenty of time with McKay. Just too much time, and Lyle just did his best to try to knock that one loose while trying to maintain his sportsmanship, but just an excellent relay and that close to walking off in the bottom of the 12th. But put themselves in situations, in the situation being the bottom of the 13th, and have an opportunity again.
Capra, Duran, and Capra. Vinny, Sammy, and John. Up against Andy Roloff here. Bottom of the 13th, strike 1.
Get me over breaking ball.
Low, 1-1. Roll off the 1-1. Grounded through the left side base hit. Luis Diaz Santa had it sneak up on him, and it just got by him. Deceptively fast chopper.
Right.
Roller.
Yeah, that was actually kind of skipped up on him. Tough to handle. Surprisingly, off the bat, I thought it would be more of a routine play, but Vinny getting lucky on that one, and leadoff runners aboard.
The winning run aboard, more importantly, with Sammy Duran at the plate.
Yes.
Duran, his .401 average and 4 home runs. Also the team leader in RBIs. Roloff back, checking that lead runner, Capra.
Yeah, I kind of forgot they still had the heart of the order up just because Manny had that double play in the last one on the excellent relay.
Bunt put down, picked up by Roloff. Check the runner at second. It's everybody safe at first. Runner goes from second.
What are
out.
you doing?
So they get the out anyway as the runner tried to advance from second to third, and Capra gunned down, kind of caught in no man's land. And now there's one away. And you can see the befuddled look on Jeff Tam. What else do we have to do? How many chances do we get? Base running error.
Yeah, he kind of stuttered at second base when he saw that one kick away. Maybe if he would have ran as soon as he dropped it, but just too little, too late.
Duran technically reaches on the air, but now there's one out. Roloff going to stay away from John Capra here.
Man, that would have been first and second, no outs.
Sacrifice bunt was a good one. Titans ran out of it. Strike. 1-1. Well, you only get so many chances, right?
Yeah, you're exactly right. Running out.
Runner aboard. Shake it off. Inside ball 2.
I was originally surprised that he had Sammy bunting in the first place, but it almost actually paid off. But
2-1.
You know the rest.
And now you know the rest of the story. All right, gone. The runner will go. Throw on the way. Safe. So Capra, I think Duran swipes second.
Nice jump there by Sammy. Whew. Inches.
18th stolen base. Winning run at second with one out.
Base hit. Base hit.
John Capra with a favorable hitter's count here, 3-1.
Oh, they're going to walk him. Put the double play in order.
And there it is. So the one pitch intentional walk. Heard it from the dugout. Hey-oh! So Capra aboard with the walk. The only run that matters is the one at second in the form of Sammy Duran. Sierra.
Not his best night at the dish.
Couple of strikeouts. Hit it into a fielder's choice. Had a sac bunt, but no one will remember those. Do something with this one.
Yeah.
Takes
that's right.
upstairs a ball.
Always been taught. Flush those early at bats. Your last one's going to be your most important one.
Especially in this situation. In the bottom of the 13th, 2 aboard. Duran, the runner at second, the winning run. And it will be sent foul ball, long run out of play. Swing at another. A long strike.
See who's on deck is number 31, Angel Velez, the pinch runner for Jimenez.
It'll be interesting here if it's maybe not a deep hit. Will Coach Tam send him, or will they hold him up this time? 0 for 2 on sending runners.
Sammy's one of their quickest guys. I would imagine he sends them.
Fouls it back. 1 and 2. 1 away. Winning run on second.
Got to have a good secondary lead here. Obviously, your primary, you want to keep it close. You're not trying to get picked off out there, but your secondary lead needs to be huge. Get that momentum moving towards third base. So if a base hit comes, you already got a good head start.
Single to left, and this one is going to belong to the Titans. Luis Sierra, the hero. 8, 7, and 13. My goodness. And he left, no doubt about it. The Titans have clinched a playoff spot with Sierra's hit here, the game winner.
The Titans complete their regular season tomorrow at 5 o'clock against Miami-Dade. See you then.
Big handshake at the center. Goes 13. What an entertaining game here on WEFS. We'll be back. Have the hero of the game, Coach Tam, a whole lot more right after this.
Join veteran sportscaster Jeff Radcliffe as he hosts Eastern Florida State College coaches and student athletes for a closer look inside Titan sports. Produced in partnership with Florida Today, the weekly in-depth program covers the 11 Titan men's and women's sports teams through game footage and coaches' analysis. Get closer to the action Thursday nights at 8 here on WEFS.
Eastern Florida State College. This is where you discover new opportunities, where you pursue your dreams, and careers take flight. Apply now for new bachelor and associate degree programs in business, healthcare, computer technology, and other growing fields. Eastern Florida, where Titans rise. Apply today.
Eight-7 the final in 13 innings as Alex Friedrich with the hitting coach, Jeff Tam.
Thanks, Jeff. Thanks. And only fitting, our last broadcast of the season here at Bruce Bochy Field ends in a walk-off at the bottom of the 13th inning.
Wow. I mean, these guys, they've been putting it to me all year, and we played, in my opinion, absolutely horrible. And they still, our guys give ourselves a chance to win, even when they don't get it done the way they should be, the way you ask them to. But, I mean, how exciting for the guys. They've worked hard all year to come down to the second to last game and to put themselves into the state tournament is awesome.
I have to bring it up. Ian Lyle, not a guy that's been super clutch for you out the season, but as of late has been great with the bat and in the field. Please describe how you feel about Ian Lyle as of late.
Well, look, we signed him for a reason, and he plays every day for a reason. And you know what? He has been grinding in batting practice. You can see it. And it's paying off, and this is what we hope that all our guys do. And, I mean, how fortunate for us to, have him in those situations and come through in the clutch.
Your bullpen today played a huge role. Obviously, Walsh didn't have the game that he usually is having. He gave up a few more runs than he usually would, but your bullpen came in and really kind of shut the door at the end. How do you like the way they performed today?
I couldn't be more pleased because that was the question mark for us. We've had guys that just haven't quite pitched to their potential. They did early, they struggled, midway. Off and on they pitched decent, but wow, Noah, tremendous job. Tim, tremendous job. I tip my hat to them right now because they just got it done for us.
Okay, talking to your guys tonight about playing for a championship tomorrow, what is your message to them?
Get your rest. It's going to be a long day tomorrow, too.
Congratulations, Coach.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate
Wish you
it.
the best of luck. I was stalling, man. I was stalling. All right, we still got me here. What's going on, man? How you doing, man? You doing all right?
Yeah.
Hey, take us through that last at-bat in the 9th inning there.
Well, I faced the kid twice before. All he threw me was fastballs, so I figured he was going to throw me another one. And he threw it to me, and I just hit it as hard as I could, and it got through the hole.
Yeah, I've been noticing your approach has kind of changed a little bit. Obviously, you get that inside pitch, you're able to get your hands to it, but you get that outside pitch you can handle. You kind of just throw your barrel to it and find a hole.
Yeah, I usually sit early in and then adjust away, but that kid only throws me away, so I was just sitting away that at bat.
Outfield today, that one stab out in the. Did you ever think you were going to catch that one?
I hoped I did. I went after it.
All right, man. Well, hey, congratulations and good luck tomorrow. Take one home, all right?
We will.
Thank you. Back to you, Jeff.
Thanks, Alex. Great interviews there of Jeff Tam. Ian Lyle, one of the heroes tonight. The 2 RBI single in the 9th when the chip's down and down 2 runs to tie it, put it into extra innings. A couple of chances squandered, and in the end, Luis Sierra, a guy who was hitless going into that at-bat in the 13th, the hero with the walk-off base hit. And the Titans improved to 32-15, 17-10 in the Southern Conference, clinching them a playoff spot. But as Alex mentioned, tomorrow against Miami-Dade, the game is for the conference championship. So they've got the spot in the state tournament assured. Now, going off in style as they knock off the Panthers in 13, 8-7. So for my partner, Alex Friedrich, and our entire crew, I'm Jeff Radcliffe saying so long from Bruce Bochy Field. It's been fun all season bringing it to you. Good luck to the Titans tomorrow as they go for a championship. They take care of business in 13 tonight. Good night from Melbourne.